Itam Vitirya Krishidevaya Savatara. Lokan Vibhavaya Sihamsi Jagat Pratipam. Dharmam Mahapurusha Pasi Yuganuvritam. Chana Kaloya Dalavastri Yugadhisantam. Itam Vitirya Krishidevaya Savatara. Lokan Vibhavaya Sihamsi Jagat Pratipam. Dharmam Mahapurusha Pasi Yuganuvritam. Chana Kaloya Vivastri Yugota Satam. Thank you very much. Please repeat. Itam, in this way. Nir, like a human being, such as Lord Krishna and Lord Ramachandra. Teryak, like animals, such as the boar. Rishi, as a great saint. Parashuram, Deva, as demigods. Jasa, as an aquatic, such as the fish and tortoise. Avatarai, by such different incarnations. Lokan, all the different planetary systems. Vibhavayasi, you protect. Hangsi, you sometimes kill. Jagat Pratipam, persons who have simply created trouble in this world. Dharmam, the principles of religion. Mahapurusha, O great personality. Pasi, you protect. Yuga Anuvritam, according to the different millenniums. Excuse me. Chana, covered. Kalau, in the age of Kali. Yat, since. Abhava, have been and will be in the future. Triyuga, named Triyuga. Ata, therefore. Saha, the same personality. Tvam, you. Translation by His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. In this way, my Lord, you appear in various incarnations as a human being, an animal, a great saint, a demigod, a fish, or a tortoise, thus maintaining the entire creation in different planetary systems and killing the demoniac principles. According to the age, O my Lord, you protect the principles of religion. In the age of Kali, however, you do not assert yourself as the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and therefore you are known as Triyuga, or the Lord who appears in three yugas. You want to repeat the English? Yeah? So please repeat. In this way, my Lord, you appear in various incarnations. As a human being, an animal, a great saint, a demigod, a fish, or a tortoise, thus maintaining the entire creation in different planetary systems and killing the demoniac principles. According to the age, O my Lord, you protect the principles of religion. In the age of Kali, however, you do not assert yourself as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. And therefore, you are known as Triyuga, or the Lord who appears in three yugas. Thank you. Purport. As the Lord appeared, just to maintain Lord Brahma from the attack of Madhu and Kaitaba, he also appeared to protect the great devotee Prahlad Maharaj. Similarly, Lord Chaitanya appeared in order to protect the fallen souls of Kali Yuga. There are 4 yugas or millenniums: Satya, Treta, Dvapara, and Kali. In all the yugas but Kali Yuga, the Lord appears in various incarnations and asserts himself as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. But although Lord Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who appears in Kali Yuga, is the Supreme Personality of Godhead, he never asserted himself as such. On the contrary, whenever Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was addressed as being as good as Krishna, he blocked his ears with his hands, like this, denying, excuse me, he blocked his ears with his hands, denying his identity with Krishna because he was playing the part of a devotee. Lord Chaitanya knew that in Kali Yuga there would be many bogus incarnations pretending to be God, and therefore he avoided asserting himself as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is accepted as the Supreme Personality of Godhead, however, in many Vedic literatures, especially in Srimad Bhagavatam 11.5.32. Krishna Varnam Tvisa Krishnam Sangopangastra Parsadam Yagyai Sankirtanai Prajair Yayanti Hi Somedasaha. In Kali Yuga, intelligent men worship the Supreme Personality of Godhead in the form of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who is always accompanied by his associates such as Nityananda, Advaita, Gadadhar, and Srivas. The entire Krishna consciousness movement is based on the principles of the Sankirtan movement inaugurated by Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Therefore, one who tries to understand the Supreme Personality of Godhead through the medium of the Sankirtan movement knows everything perfectly. He is Sumedas, a person with substantial intelligence. Om Agyana Timarandasya Gyananjana Salakaya Chakshur Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhistam Stapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadamayam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Sri Guru Sri Yuta Padakamalam Sri Gurun Vaishnavangscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunatam Vitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadutam Parijana Saitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padam Sagana Lalita Shri Vishakam Vitangscha Hey Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dina Bandhu Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namostute Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavanishwari Vrishabhanu Sutadevi Pranamami Hari Priye Vancha Kalpa Taruyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Om Tat Sat. So today we're reading from the 7th canto because Sunday it will be Gorpanim. Gorpanim is the appearance day of Lord Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and he is here with us. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he appeared 500 years ago in India, in Bengal. It's a big state on the east of India, so on the side of Japan, at the end where the Ganga goes out. Ganga starts in the Himalayas, which is in Nepal, and then it flows through the north of India, and it enters in Calcutta. And near that place, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeared. We have actually our headquarters there, called Mayapur. Yes, bro?
Is he the left or the right one?
The left is Nityananda Prabhu, and the right is Lord Chaitanya Prabhu. Thank you for that question. Yes, thank you. Yeah. And then below you can see the Panchatattva, and that is Sri Advaita, Gadadhar, and Srivas. So I will not go too much into the Panchatattva, and because I want to focus on the purport. But I just want to give a little explanation that today is like a special, like a topical class, and the whole week, including Saturday, we'll be doing classes about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, culminating in his appearance day on Sunday, when we're actually fasting the whole day until moonrise. That day it will be full moon. You can already see the moon, it's quite bright. But Sunday it will be full. That's why it's called Gaur Punim. Gaura means gold. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he is actually, just a little bit more explanation. Most people know this, but for you who don't know, Sri Krishna Chaitanya, Radha Krishna, Nahi Anya. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is Radha and Krishna combined. Actually, he is Krishna, but he is in the mood of Radharani. And in the spiritual world, the mood is the same as the person. It's because it's absolute. Here it's relative. You sit there, I sit here. It's not really the same. But it's not that it's all one in the spiritual world, but things are more. It's more fluid. It's spiritual. And so Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, when he appeared, he was in the mood of Radharani, so his whole body became golden, because Radharani is gold. Her color is gold. She's also called Hema Gopi. We have one devotee called Hema Gatri, that is also a name of Radharani. Hema is gold. So Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, or Krishna, he was in the mood of Radharani, and therefore his body was gold. So one of his names is Gauranga. Anga means limbs, and Gaura means gold. So that is the explanation of his name. But here, just to give a little bit, now I'm going back to the purport, just to give a little background, Lord Nrsingadev, he appeared to protect his devotee Prahlad Maharaj, and he killed his father. His father was actually a very big demon, and he was trying to kill his son, because his son was a devotee of Krishna. It's a long story, but to cut a long story short, when he was in the womb, Narada Muni, who is the son of Lord Brahma, he came to his mother, and he was giving all these prayers, and therefore Prahlad Maharaj, he became a devotee of Vishnu or Krishna. And Hiranyakashipu didn't like that, so he started to tell him that he should not be a devotee of Vishnu. But Prahlad Maharaj, like Lord Jesus, he said, no, I'm not going to deny Lord Krishna. And then, he tried to kill him. But somehow it didn't work, because Prahlad Maharaj, he was protected by Lord Krishna. He's one of the Mahajans. There's 12 Mahajans, and Srila Prabhupada says from all the Mahajans, Prahlad is the best example. He's so incredibly advanced that it's almost hard to imagine. So they threw him off a mountain, they tried to poison him, all kinds of things, and it didn't work. So at some point, Hiranyakashipu became so angry that he said, "Where's your Lord? Is he in the pillar?" And then Prahlad Maharaj said, "Yes, he's everywhere, he's also in the pillar." And then he actually wanted to kill Prahlad Maharaj with his sword, and then he struck the pillar with his sword, and then Lord Nrsingadev appeared, and he started killing Hiranyakashipu. And not only that, he was actually in the heavenly planets. He was actually the Lord of the universe. The heavenly planets is above this planetary system, and that's where Lord Indra lives. And he actually took the throne of Indra. And even though Lord Brahma, he's the creator of the universe, Lord Indra is kind of the boss of the universe. So he took his throne. So not only did Nrsingadev kill Hiranyakashipu, but his whole army, it was a huge army, and they were trying to protect Hiranyakashipu. And he just became more and more angry and more wild, and it became like a whole mess, basically. So Brahma, because he's kind of the leader of the demigods, he's the father, the grandfather, he's the father of everybody, also of Lord Indra. So nobody knew what to do. Even Lord Brahma actually didn't know what to do. So he asked Prahlad Maharaj, because he knew he's a very advanced devotee, "Can you maybe pacify Lord Nrsingadev?" And that's when Prahlad Maharaj was saying these prayers. And this is just to calm down Lord Nrsingadev. And the interesting thing about this verse is that he's actually talking about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Now, according to so-called scholars, the Srimad Bhagavatam is at least 1500 years old. Maybe the most negative 1,000 years. But we know Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is a historical figure. He appeared 500 years ago. So even in the most most negative idea of what the Srimad Bhagavatam is, still it is unexplainable how Prahlad Maharaj can talk about Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and that's what he's doing here. And I will show you that it's clear from the purport, but it's also clear in the Sanskrit. So first of all, if you see, he says Dharman Mahapurusha. So that we know from Bhagavad Gita. Dharma samstapanartaya. When Krishna comes, he establishes Dharma. So here is the same thing. He says Mahapurusha Pasi. Pasi means you protect. You protect the Dharma. Dharma Mahapurusha. It almost sounds like Mahaprabhu. So that is not, I don't think that is a coincidence. And incidentally, also, what I was also found interesting, like I said, that everybody is related to Lord Brahma. Lord Brahma, he asked Prahlad Maharaj, and I thought it was also interesting that he uses the same meter as the Brahma Samhita, maybe to just be respectful to Lord Brahma. And so he also saying, Chana Kalau, Chana means hidden. Let me see what Prabhupada, covered Prabhupada translates here. It's covered or hidden. So he's the hidden avatar. This is a nickname of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Everybody knows that. If you read, which we will do in the coming days, if you read Chaitanya Charitamrita, there it's also confirmed that he's the Chana avatar, the hidden avatar. But if that's not enough, then the three yuga should clinch it. So there's 4 yugas. If you read the scriptures, it's very clear. Satya Yuga, Dvapara Yuga, Treta Yuga, and Kali Yuga. Now there's one little confusing thing, is that when Krishna appeared 5,000 years ago, it was actually Dvapara Yuga. But Dvapara actually means 2, and Treta means 3. Normally it's Satya, Dvapara, Treta. But for this particular Treta Yuga, it got switched, because Krishna, he only appears once in a day of Brahma, which is 1,000 yugas. And one Mahayuga is about, help me out there, I think about 4 million years, approximately. Kali Yuga is about 400,000 years, and every yuga is about 1 million years. little bit, Satya Yuga is a little bit more, I think it's 1.7 and then like that. But so the Yuga before this Kali Yuga was actually Dwapara Yuga, because this is a very special Yuga. So there's thousands of these Yugas, Maha-Yugas, and in this particular Yuga, Maha Yuga, the actual Krishna appears. Because the other Yuga is kind of, it's also Krishna, but it's more like a expansion. But this Krishna is the real thing, the original Krishna. Of course, it's a little bit, if you never heard this before, but most of you did, but it's a little bit confusing. How can Krishna come to the material world, so-called material world, and what's going on in the spiritual world? But Krishna can do that. He can stay in the spiritual world and expand himself and go to the so-called material world. And this Yuga, he was the original, the actual Krishna. And not only that usually it is like that when the original Krishna appears, then also Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appears. So that is what we're discussing today. That Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he is the very special incarnation or avatar, expansion, or not expansion, it's directly Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, directly Krishna. If you study a little bit more, then it's understood that the spiritual world, it's unlimited, which is a little bit hard to understand because we're a soul, we're limited, we're very small. Soul is situated within the heart, and it goes from one body to the other body, and it actually left the spiritual world. But if you study it, there is one main planet, the biggest planet, it's called Goloka Vrindavan. And if you look on the first canto of Bhagavatam, then you can see that one part is Krishna Lila and the other part is Chaitanya Lila. So it's basically, the understanding is that it's on the same planet. So that's how important it is. There's nothing higher than Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Like I said, Radha Krishna Naya Anya, Sri Krishna Chaitanya. They're non-different, and it's a little bit difficult to understand. But you just have to accept that it's called achintya. You can't really understand it intellectually. It's just something that you have to accept, and that you can interact. Like, I will come to that later, but here we have sometimes we call them the deities, which is, once it's a little bit unrespectful. There's nothing wrong in calling them the deities, but we should always understand that it's Krishna. Actually, Krishna is here, and that is there to help us. And the pujaris, they can attest to this. Even people who are not pujaris, but you can feel it. Prabhupada once asked his devotees, "How do you know Krishna exists?" And they came with all kinds of verses and slokas and all kinds of proofs. And then one devotee said, he wasn't very. It was just like a kind of a new devotee, and he said, because you can feel it, and Prabhupada says yes. So you can actually feel it, especially when you go on the altar or when you offer a flower to Srila Prabhupada. Like once I took back Prabhupada's book, but I did it in a very unrespectful manner. I kind of didn't really realize that it was Prabhupada. So I just took the book, and I could just feel that Prabhupada got upset. Not upset, but he just got disturbed because I was so gross. I wasn't attentive to his sensitivity. Prabhupada is very sensitive. So you can feel it. You can feel Srila Prabhupada is here. And as well as the deities. Krishna is actually, he's not inside the deity, he's actually the deity. It's a little bit difficult to understand, but once you get more advanced, and hopefully I can talk about it a little bit more, then you can get second initiation, first and then second, and then you're allowed to go on the altar. It's a very important part of Krishna consciousness. So, that is more or less what I wanted to say on this purport. Yeah, of course, in the purport, there is this very, very important verse that is also from the Srimad Bhagavatam, Krishna, which is even more clear. Krishna Varnam Tvisa Krishnam, Sango Pankastra Parsadam, Yagyai Sankirtana Prayar, Yayanti Husamedasa. Prabhupada gives here a kind of a translation that in Kali Yuga, intelligent men worship the Supreme Personality of Godhead in the form of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, who is always accompanied by his associates such as Nityananda, Advaita, Gadadhar and Srivas. That means Sangha Pangastra. Astra means weapon, and so he has all his upangas, all his limbs. In this case, the word upanga or limb means Advaita, Nityananda, Gadadhar and Srivas. So, and then it says Yagya Sankirtanai Prajar. They're practicing Sankirtan Yagya, chanting of Hare Krishna. So, and who's doing that? Who's worshipping? Yayanti hi Su Medasa. Meda means intelligence and Su Meda means very intelligent. So, you know, we shouldn't be puffed up, but you are all very intelligent. Of course, the first sign of intelligence is humility. That's in the 13th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. So if you are very intelligent, then you're also very, very humble, which is very, very difficult, which is also a verse of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, because I want to talk a little bit about the Sikshastikam. Trinada Pisunichana, Turora Pisisana, Amanina Mana Dena, Kirtaniya Sadari. If you want to chant all the time, you have to be humble, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says. Not only you have to be humble, you also have to give honors to other people. And not respect any honor to yourself, like a tree. So the tree, you cut him, he does nothing, he still gives the fruit. Okay, not if you cut him, but he won't protest. Even you take the fruit, he doesn't protest. So we have to become as humble as a blade of grass and as tolerant as a tree. And there is another verse which I also wanted to connect to this purport, is because Chaitanya Mahaprabhu only said these 8 verses. He said many things, but he wrote down 8 verses. So the first verse is Chaito Darpana Marjanam Bhava Mahadava Nivarpanam Shreya Kareva Chandrika Vitaranam. Shreya Kareva Chandrika. So Chandrika means moon. So it's not a coincidence that it will be full moon Sunday. And that verse, and I'll just give you, because we repeat this verse many times, but I have here a translation from the Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita, if you can find it. Yeah. So, and I wanted to share that with you. Let me see. Sorry about that. Anyway, what I wanted to say, because the time is running out, is that this Chandrika, it is the cooling moon. Here is the translation. If by chance, let me see, is this verse? Oh no, this is another one. But that was my point, that that maybe, I mean, who knows what Prahlad Maharaj was thinking, but my theory was that maybe he brought up Chaitanya Mahaprabhu because he is very cool. He's very cooling. And that verse, Chaitadarpana Marjanam, it speaks about that he is the cooling moon. He's cooling everybody down. Like right now, the so-called material world is very heated. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is cooling it. Like sometimes Prabhupada, he said, yeah, there will be a third world war between India and Pakistan. And then when it didn't really happen, then the devotees were asking, and Prabhupada says, no, we stopped it, because they were doing these huge pandal programs in Delhi and everywhere. Huge, thousands of people would come, and they would do kirtan. And Delhi is the political center of India. So it is not unrealistic to think that, and Prabhupada, he was very famous in India. So it's not unrealistic to think that some, or maybe many politicians came to some of these pandals, or at least one of them, or that they heard about it, and that it just calmed everybody down. Like we shouldn't underestimate the power of this movement, because there's many, like in America, there's many Christians. They're mainly Protestant, and but you know, we've been preaching there since the 70s, since the 60s actually, and people do hear about our philosophy. They do hear about, for instance, the hellish planets. And then I can imagine that some Christians think like, well, maybe it is true what's in the Bible. Maybe it's not just a fairy tale. Maybe, because why are all these young people, these Hare Krishnas, taking it so seriously? So don't underestimate the power of this movement, that our movement can strengthen the faith of many, many Christians. And that will also calm down the situation. There's so many things going on. But if people are honest and they say, no, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to follow Lord Jesus, I'm going to follow the Bible, that means things get calmed down. Like Lord Gandhi, he was very famous saying, an eye for an eye, which is directly from the Bible, makes the world blind. So Jesus wasn't like that. He wasn't like an eye for an eye. Jesus said you should turn the other cheek. Or if somebody steals something from you or takes something from you, you shouldn't follow it. Let them have it. Fine. It's Krishna's arrangement. So, so my theory about this particular verse of Prahlad Maharaj is that he brought up Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to remind Lord Nrsimhadev, because he's not different from Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, that, wait a minute, I understand you're very angry now, but just remember that you were Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, or you are Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So, just calm down. So that is one of my theories. And then another thing I wanted to share with you, that is that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he's always talking about chanting Hare Krishna. And that is of course very, very important. And that is our main thing. We're called the Hare Krishna movement. Like sometimes people, they accuse us like you're a sect or whatever, and maybe they're right. We made some mistakes in the past, and we'll probably make some more mistakes because it's a big movement. So I mean, like there's like thousands, millions of people. So obviously there's going to be mistakes. Where there's people, there's mistakes. It's in the Shastra. It's one of our qualities as human beings, making mistakes. So. It's inevitable. But of course, if we become more and more pure, we connect more to Krishna. Like Prabhupada used to say, whatever I say is perfect because I simply repeat what the perfect person, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, has said. Therefore, whatever I say, because I'm repeating what my spiritual master said with Krishna, it's perfect. So as long as we connect with Krishna and as long as we repeat what Krishna said, then what we do and our actions, like everybody here, that especially people who live in the temple, they're kind of like perfect because they follow the programs, and maybe you're not fully realized, but as long as you're in the fire, you're basically fire. So this is the fire of Krishna consciousness. So as long as you're very deeply connected with Krishna consciousness, then you're Krishna conscious. It's just logic. Anyway, so the last point I wanted to make is about this verse. Hare Nama eva kevalam, kalau nastyeba katir anyata. And let's see if I can find it, because there's actually a very nice purport in Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita, and many times I use the Veda base a lot. And if you use the Veda base, then it goes to, I think, Madhya Lila 17, here it is, Adi Lila 1721. But there is a purport in Adi Lila, chapter 7, Lord Chaitanya in 5 features, 75 or 76. So I'll give you the purport. First, the translation. For spiritual progress in this age of Kali, there is no alternative. There is no alternative. There is no alternative to the holy name. The holy name of the Lord. So I'll skip some of the purport because we're really running low on time. But I just wanted to read to you the end, which I thought was very significant and very important. Let's see. Okay, I won't read the whole paragraph, but I'll just start somewhere in the middle. The worship of the deity in the temple is essential to reduce one's restlessness due to the contaminations of conditional life. Thus, Narada in his Pancharatriki Vidhi and other great sages have sometimes stressed that since every conditioned soul has a bodily concept of life aimed at sense enjoyment, to restrict this sense enjoyment, the rules and regulations for worshipping the deity in the temple are essential. Srila Rupa Goswami has described that the holy name of the Lord can be chanted by liberated souls, but almost all the souls we have to initiate, this is Srila Prabhupada talking, are conditioned. It is advised that one chant the holy name of the Lord without offenses and according to the regulative principles. Yet, due to their past bad habits, they violate these rules and regulations. This is the end of the purport. Thus, the regulative principles for worship of the deity are also simultaneously essential. So that is the process. The process is, yes, we have to chant Hare Krishna, but simultaneously essential, we have to worship the deity. And I mean, of course, it's nice if you become like a pujari and you go on the altar. But everybody here in Radhadesh is worshipping the deity. We all come for darshan at least a few times a year. And yeah, that is also deity worship. Just to be here is deity worship. Like some devotees, they just work in the reception, or they, there was one lady, she was hired from outside, and she was working in the reception. I think she's now doing something else. But she's also worshipping the deity. So don't underestimate it, but at the same time, also don't take it for granted. The Krishna is here. He appeared here for us. So it's chanting and deity worship. Like for instance, when we have the Kirtan Mela or the Radhadesh Melos, then the deities, they come to the Melos. So it's not just chanting, it's also deity worship. The deities, Chota, Radha, Gopinath, they're right there. So I just wanted to stress it, because sometimes we might take it for granted. So I just wanted to stress that. And it's also cooling us down. That is the point I wanted to make. That the chanting is cooling us, but the worship of Shri Radha Gopinath and Lord Jagannath and Subhadra Devi especially, that is, and of course Nityananda Prabhu and Sunday Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, that is all cooling us down. So especially for me, it's very important. I'm a very busy person. So I'll stop there. There's a few more minutes for questions or comments. Thank you very much. Please, if there's any question, I'll get you the mic.
Thank you for the lecture. It was very inspiring. So I have a question about deity worship. If the deity is directly Krishna, then, for example, when we do Guru Puraja, then everybody's turning their back to the deities. And to me, it feels like we're turning our back to Krishna, and it feels like, why are we standing like this? Maybe we should stand with the side, or like sideways, or because it feels like the moment we turn our back to Krishna and look at Srila Prabhupada, then we're saying, okay, Krishna can stay back, and we just worship Srila Prabhupada now. But it feels like maybe it's not for others, but I feel very strongly that I feel upset when we do that. Could you please comment on that?
It's a small temple room. Normally, in Juhu also Prabhupada is in front of the deities, I think. Not 100% sure, more or less, right? So, but Juhu was also it was built very quickly in the 60s and the 70s, and ideally Prabhupada should be here on the side. But yeah, it's just a history of the temple. That this is how they constructed it. And one of the understandings, though, I can tell you, like for instance, when we're chanting Jai Srila Prabhupada, then I mean, I sometimes like to turn around to Srila Prabhupada, but the GBC, he explained to us that you don't have to, because Srila Prabhupada his picture's on the altar, so you don't have to turn around. You can if you like, but it's not necessary. So, yeah, I would say it's a detail. I mean, I sometimes also try to stand a little bit, but after a few years I kind of gave up. But maybe now you inspire me to again stand a little bit, not completely with my back towards Krishna. I think some devotees, they practice that, but I don't think it's particularly a fault. It's just a small temple, and yeah, there's not so much you can do about that, especially when it's very, very busy, like today. Yeah, then it almost becomes impossible to follow something like that. When it's not so busy, then it's a little bit easier to do that. And it's always nice to be conscious of Krishna, you know, that Krishna is there. For instance, there is a rule that you shouldn't instruct anybody in front of the deities. But sometimes Prabhupada would do that, and sometimes devotees are also doing that, because it's kind of like an emergency. But the understanding is that you don't instruct somebody when there is a higher person in the room, because it would mean that you would be the authority, and that you would supersede the authority of the higher person. So in this case, Lord Krishna is the highest person, so then he will correct. So that you can also think that, yeah, even though it's not ideal, you brought up the point, so thank you for that. But yeah, Krishna, he will tell the people to turn a certain way or not. But I would say it's a detail. It's good you're conscious of it, but yeah, it's just one of those things. Maybe someone else has a comment, because Radharani has been here so long, she knows the history of Radhadesh.
Yeah, actually we were trained not to turn our back neither to Prabhupada nor to the deities. We should not stand with the back to the deities, not to Prabhupada. So then the idea is that you do 45, the angle of 45, yeah. But actually this is an offense to be with the back to the deities. It's also for Prabhupada. So it's not a kind of accidental, we just do it wrong. Yeah. She's very right.
Yeah.
This is completely correct.
Yeah.
So then we should actually work on doing it properly instead of saying that it is, something detailed. It's not a detail, it's essential.
No, I'm not saying it's not essential. I'm saying she's right. I'm just saying that, now it's okay. Now we're discussing, and now it's okay. It's good you brought it up, but it's not so good to correct people in the temple room. That was my point. So it's good now we brought it up. Anybody who wants to follow it, because we have to be strict with ourselves, and we lead by example. So if you do it, maybe I do it, maybe Radharani does it, maybe Prabhu does it. So then it's already 4 people, then slowly maybe it will change. But we preach by example, so that was kind of my point. So you do it, that's fine. Maybe I do it, maybe I won't do it. Yeah, that is up to me. So, but it shouldn't be done. Radharani is right. You should just be like an angle. It can be a little bit at an angle. It's not a big deal. But like I said, I used to do it and I kind of forgot about it, especially today when it was very busy. Then it gets a little bit difficult. But it's not that difficult. You can just. So I just thank you. I just forgot about it. Any other comment? Yes, bro.
Okay.
We're going a little bit over time, so anybody wants to take breakfast, please feel free to take breakfast.
Quick, isn't in Mayapur, aren't all the deities in a circle in one room? So eventually you're also turning the back there. Like, for example, when you do these things, this dance,
Yeah.
and I don't know, maybe you're turning it back towards the Simadev.
Yeah, also I feel when you're dancing, it's a little bit different. If you're doing prayers and stuff, then you, like you say, you have to stay at an angle. But if you're dancing, then it's not so important. I would feel if you just a little bit, but it shouldn't be too long, because you know, it's disturbing to someone. Like if I would stand with my back to you, it's not nice.
I mean,
So it's just a politeness. And yeah, we just don't want to offend Krishna. We need His mercy. So we should always be conscious that Krishna is actually here. That is the point.
can you turn your back to Krishna if He's everywhere? He isn't just in the deities, He's also in the
No, but I'm not saying that there is a perfect solution. I'm saying that it's a detail, but the essential is that you are conscious of Krishna. So she feels that. She feels if she stands too long with her back towards Krishna, she feels upset. She feels that she is insulting Krishna, and that feeling that is Krishna conscious.
Yeah, it's a real feeling. I'm just saying that if you are at the level to see Krishna everywhere, you cannot turn your back towards Him.
No, but I understand now your question. No, but there's a difference. There's a difference between the deity and for instance the building. So that you have to make distinction. Even though the building is an expansion of Lord Balaram, and like we say, the kitchen is like Radharani's kitchen, and but we have to make distinction. This is called Majjamadikari. So in the beginning, we might be like, we think everything is Brahman, everything is spiritual, and then when we come to Krishna, we only see the deity. And then slowly, when you come to the middle stage, then you start to see all these, like we're discussing now, all these little rules. So yeah, the main rule is Krishna. And then of course also that's why she brought it up, also Srila Prabhupada, because he's the representative of Krishna. Excuse me. So both have to be respected. That is the highest, and the rest is a little bit subservient in a way. But yeah, it's called achintya. It's inconceivable. It's inconceivable, one and different. That is in the Chaitanya Charitamrita. Have you read that?
No.
So that is called postgraduate study. So that you have to study. Then these things become more clear.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, we'll leave it there. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna, Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Gorpanim ki jai, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu ki jai. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Well, that's my understanding. It's on the Srila Prabhupada.
But then you said that one part is Krishna Lila and the other part is Lord Chaitanya.
Yeah.
But I was wondering what they do. I mean, Lord Chaitanya Lila is dealing with so many Maya. They are dealing with demons and Hallelujah stuff. I mean, how can you find people that are
No, it's not there. It's just Kirtan and Prashana. And maybe they're worshiping Yeshua, they're having plays. You know,
It's more boring.
Huh?
It's
It's more?
more interesting here.
Oh, yes. My guru is always It's also good to have the desire to come back from that. Or as we said, to serve Krishna. That is actually really whatever he decides. We want to be with Krishna and serve Krishna.
So that's because actually if you want to be with Krishna, you really want to serve Krishna.
Yeah.
So then your spiritual.
Yeah, I must admit that I sometimes have to catch myself that I just want to go to the material world to stop suffering. But that is not fully Krishna. Yeah, in the material world there's all the suffering from the material body and from other people, from the gods.
Consciousness, I mean, we're really not in a good consciousness when you are affected by all this kind of domination. So you want to go to the spiritual world.
Yeah, so sometimes I catch myself like that, but that is not Krishna conscious. It is mixed. It's Krishna conscious, but it's mixed.
You should desire to go back to that. If you should want to stay here, you want to, because it's you're not so.
No, yeah, but we should desire to go back there, but the crux of the desire is to serve Krishna. That is lacking there.
Again, a question if you wish. You're facing this way. Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Can give it also to someone.
I'm married now. Sir, please marry me.
Right, take a seat. Take a seat. It's Mr. Linda. Don't say married.
I'll try not to say. I can do it,
Perfect. Okay. Everyone here? Everyone got a cushion so comfortable? If it's easy for you, and sometimes what you can fold the cushion to give you a bit more of a cushion if you wish. If you're still not comfortable, maybe get another cushion as well. Anyone like another one? No? Alright, Hare Krsna. So what we're going to be doing is, we are now in the
Temple
temple room. So this is a sacred space that we have. Just this morning, a couple of questions I have for you. We're going to try and make it interactive, so you're not listening to us that often. Okay. So a couple of key questions. This morning, there was a puja that happened to Srila Prabhupada. Who knows the name of this puja? The Sanskrit would say there's a teacher. What do we say in teacher in Sanskrit?
Guru.
It was Guru Puja, wasn't it? Now when you go into Avanti school, right, you go through those double automatic doors, and on the left hand side is one picture. Whose picture is it at Avanti school, right near the reception?
Where?
So as soon as we go through the double doors in school, not the first set of double doors, they're the glass doors.
Prabhupada.
It's Srila Prabhupada's picture, isn't it? Have you seen it?
No.
And there's actually a quote just under Srila Prabhupada's photo. Who's actually seen that quote? It's something to do with children. He said that these children are very special and we must take care of them. Who are those children? It's you guys. So we're trying our best to take care of you. Are we doing a good job or bad job?
Good job.
Mid job, isn't it? Sometimes good, sometimes bad job. So this morning what we did was that we offered Guru Puja. Now Avanti school would not be there if it wasn't for Srila Prabhupada. This Radhadesh trip would not happen if it wasn't for Srila Prabhupada. So we're very grateful for him, and that's why we offer those flowers. Okay? Now, on the left hand side, remind me, who do we have? Lord Chaitanya and Lord Nityananda. Now their pose is quite incredible, isn't it? They don't have a pose like this, because when you guys are like this, what are you doing?
Sleeping.
You're sleeping. Their pose is more like, what pose do they have? Oh look.
Hugging.
They're up, isn't it? What do you think they're doing?
Chanting.
They're chanting and
Dancing.
dancing. Chanting and dancing. Who loves to dance? I love to dance too. Okay, when I was growing up, it used to be Punjabi music. Who listens to a bit of Punjabi? The Punjabi, Lahore people are here. Punjabi MC, there we are. But now, life has changed a little bit. Instead of Punjabi music, We're dancing to? Not Bollywood?
Hare Krishna.
Not drill, not Stormzy.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Okay? So what we're going to do to start you off is we're going to teach you some dance moves. How does that sound? Incredible. Put your hands down, okay, if you're really excited to do that. That's everyone. That is incredible. See, I knew you guys would be the best group. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to teach you one simple step. Okay? This step is called it's just this one. What is this?
Side to side.
Side to side. That is nice. And then football, they do side. You drop the shoulder. I'm not doing that. This is just a Swami step, they call it. Okay, just the left to the right. Okay, everyone get up and try this one.
Hustle mentality.
So we're ready for the morning. So just, actually, I'll face this way. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So, okay. Oh, and the clap. Oh, guys, this is unbelievable. Okay, perfect. Right, next step. You guys are too good. I think that was a beginner's level for you. You probably guys are more advanced. Now, this morning, the girls were fantastic, and the boys, there was a 3-step. Okay, who can remember what that step was? One person come to the front. Who wants to show it? Go on. Show us how to do it. So 1, 2, 3. Look at that. So it's 3, okay? So what we do is we have a go at doing that one as well. So you ready? So you go 1. How would you over there, sir? How's everyone doing?
Doing great. Doing great.
Easy as that.
Try and keep in time, please.
Is it in time? Do you think you can get a clap in there? No. This is unbelievable. Okay, next step. Are you guys comfortable with that? The next step is actually when you get into a circle. Okay, so you get into a circle. Girls and boys get into a second circle. As the girls, you get into a circle, facing each other. I said the boys, you get into a circle, facing each other. So come back a little bit, come back a little bit. Okay, so this one here, so maybe if you could just join this one, I'm just going to do that step, and you can just show them how to do it. So, as sirs will show you, this one is that you just go in like this, just like that, just where you are, so, and you come in the middle. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at that. And if you do it with a smile, it's even better. Hey. Okay, so this time, when you go in, so what happens is then you've got to go round, okay? So you go in, and then you've got to turn to your left, okay? And then you've got to go in. So the entire circle is rotating at the same time, okay? Does that make sense? So the circle rotates, it takes a little bit of practice. So for example, I go in, but then I've got to move to my left when I come back. So everyone is going to be doing that, okay? So we'll show you. Whose is this? You just put your jacket, it's on that chair there.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a go. So you can start. You got some there's like bumper cars there, what's going on? Small girls?
Got it?
Okay, so boys, our turn, okay? So, same foot in. Just the right foot. Just do it right foot. That's it.
You know, take it with your legs. Wait.
How do you think? That's how you get to get packed in. Perfect. Okay, stop there. So, what we've done is you've done, how many dance moves have you done so far?
3.
We've done 3. Now there's one actually quick one that they actually have. Okay, so maybe we do it together. So guys, take a seat for a second. Take a seat for just for a second. So this one is a little bit quick. Okay. So what you do, it will be like this, and it goes like. Have you been at school? I'm sure you probably have like this. Yeah. You carry on songs. You guys are professionals. Just like this. Okay. Anyone want to sing while I'm dancing like this? Hare Krishna. Do the jump. Come show us some. So it's even got a little twist, guys.
Generally, when you get to the end, just before you turn, you jump. That's how you can, alright?
Show us some.
Alright? We go all the way to the end. Okay, so if you want to stand up and move the mat out of the way. Same thing, yeah. jump at the same time. Alright? So we get into roughly like a couple lines, like this way.
So horizontally, guys.
Horizontal lines. So right now you're vertical line. No, so like you come forward, so not too many rows.
So 4 at the front and 4 at the back.
Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. And you line these ones again.
Get boys,
Same as girls. Okay, girls are good. Get on with it. I'm just going to sing again, it might be easier, but I'll just play the guitar so there's a little bit of a beat to it. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. But smile, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Okay, you guys breathing a little bit now, isn't it? Alright, if we just take a seat there now, absolutely amazing, guys. So, that is just the first part. Lord Chaitanya, Lord Gauranga, Lord Nityananda, they love to? Love to dance, isn't it? Who doesn't love to dance? Sometimes we're not feeling in a good mood, but in our own rooms, we just dance a little bit, move the body, how do you start feeling? You start feeling happy and good. Then what we've got, so this is Lord Chaitanya, Lord Nityananda. Lord Chaitanya is on which side?
The right side.
Left.
Right. Right.
Side step, left, right, which one? Okay, so
Our
it is to our right hand side. Lord Chaitanya is always on this side. Lord Nityananda is always on the left hand side. Okay, so Lord Nityananda is on the left, and Lord Chaitanya is on the right hand side. Then we have the deities here are called Radha. Pardon?
You got it.
It's Gopinath, yes. At school, it's called Radha Govinda, and here I call it Radha Gopinath. Now you guys have got one name, but you probably also have a nickname. Who can share that? Mine at home, a little bit embarrassing, sir. Mine's called Gulu. I don't know if you guys even know what I mean. I'm a bit embarrassed to share it, but my mom used to call me Gulu. Okay. At school, they used to call me Mr. G, but my name is Mr. Gopal. And what about you guys? What's your nicknames? Come on, sir, your nickname? Sir does have one, by the way. He's a bit too embarrassed to share it today. Maybe later.
My brother calls me Jay Schmish.
What is it? G. Schmish.
Jay Schmish.
Okay, nice. One more. Who's got a nickname?
Yes, because it's like in my name.
Exactly. So, you're still that same person, but you have many names depending on your relationship. Your mom calls you one name, your dad, or your siblings, your teachers, etc. But it's still that same person. So Krishna also has many names. At school we call him Govinda, one who looks after cows. And here he's called Gopinath. So he's got many. He's the king of many friends. Okay. So what do you notice about Krishna? What is he holding? Flute. Why is Krishna holding the flute? Because he loves playing the flute. Just like you guys, what do you love to do? Yeah, what do you love to do?
I like drawing.
You love drawing, isn't it? So, for example, if you love drawing, what would you be holding in your hand?
Pencil.
A pencil. Who else loves? One of the boys, what do you love to do? Play Fortnite. So you would be holding a PS controller. Okay? But Krishna here, he loves to play the flute. And that's why he's holding a flute. Krishna is a person. You'll also notice, what is Radharani holding? Yeah?
Flowers.
She's holding flowers. Who's she offering these flowers to? To Krishna, isn't it? So she's always attracting Krishna because she's always offering something. What about Lalita and Vishaka? They're also offering something. So to the left and right of Radha and Krishna, Radha Gopinath, what are they holding?
I think it's a garland.
There is a garland. Let's have a look. Yes, there's a garland there. Some flowers. What else?
I forgot what it's called, but it's like a thing that we use to when we pray and they use.
Excellent. It's a jamra. Okay. So what do they actually have this for? You guys, for example, you felt uncomfortable on the coach all of a sudden when we were in the tunnel. It was hot, wasn't it? So some of you guys got the electric fans out. And here we have them serving Krishna by fanning him. Okay, if he ever gets hot, he fans them. So you want to add anything? Sure. And then we have on the right hand side, Jagannath, Subhadra, and Baladev, isn't it? Which one is Jagannath? The one on there? Yeah? The right hand side. He's got a blackish complexion. Why has Jagannath got a blackish complexion? Who is Jagannath? Yeah?
Incarnation of Krishna.
Krishna. Baladev has got a white complexion. Who is Baladev?
Incarnation of Balaram.
Of Balaram. So Balaram is white, that's why Baladev has a white complexion, and Krishna has got a darker complexion. And in the middle is Subhadra. Who is Subhadra Marani? Yeah? Radharani, okay. Who else? It's Krishna's sister. It's actually Krishna's sister. Subhadra Maharani, she married someone. Anyone know who could tell me who it is in the Gita? Who did Subhadra marry? Who's the main two people in the Bhagavad Gita? It's Arjuna. So Arjuna actually married Subhadra Maharani. Who's got the biggest eyes on the altar? Who's got the biggest eyes? It's Jagannath, isn't it? Lord Jagannath has big eyes because they are like binoculars. When you go somewhere and you have binoculars, what do they allow you to do? See close up. So the Lord has big eyes because whatever little we do good, He expands that with His eyes. He sees it as something incredible. So we should also take this consciousness that we want to see the good in others and even appreciate that even more. Okay? Do you have any questions about this morning's puja, what we did, or anything on the altar? No? Okay, so the last thing, if you guys just get up, come really close. So Yogi's next, right? Yeah. Okay, so tell me anything else you may notice seeing the deities close up. Absolutely anything. They're pink, yes. Lovely colour, isn't it? What's Mr. Rodriguez's favourite colour?
Pink.
Such a pink. You know that was? His favourite colour is pink, so he's super happy today. What else do you notice? Yeah? They're wearing matching outfits, isn't it? They're all cool. Now some of the girls I saw, some squad members, they're wearing black today. And even the Lord today, his squad, is also wearing the same outfit too. Okay? The Lord likes to do that. What else do you notice? What else? Yeah? Excellent, fantastic, well done. Well done for noticing that. What else? Yeah? Excellent, we've got a garland of flowers as well. What else? Yes? The cows are wearing jewellery, isn't it? The cows are very dear to Krishna, so even the cows are wearing jewellery as well. Krishna likes cows. Deities wearing jewellery, yes? At the end? They all have cups. What's in those cups? It could be milk. Generally at night time they probably have milk. Or maybe in the morning. Yeah, they have all the spiritual teachers. Where should the Prabhupada in this? It's on the left hand side. So who's to the right of Srila Prabhupada? Yeah? His teacher. So it's a lineage of teachers that goes all the way up to Krishna. It's quite amazing, isn't it? You see Radharani's hair as well? You see it? How it's been decorated as well for each one. It's incredible, yes. Yeah? No, they wouldn't use that. But that's a noble thing that people do, that they donate it for a good cause. So that's a wonderful thing that actually happens. Thank you for asking such a lovely question. And what about the plants that we have either side? I don't think we have one at school, do we, sir? I haven't seen it. Anyone know the names of these plants here? It's Tulsi plants. So why are Tulsi plants on the altar? Why is Tulsi plants on the altar? Yes? Excellent, they do have very good energy, that's true. That is true as well. There's a nice pastime that happened, fantastic. So whenever they do an offering for Krishna, on each offering they put a Tulsi leaf on there, on the board. But Tulsi is very dear to Krishna. What does Krishna say? You can offer me a leaf, flower, fruit, and water. So just by offering one Tulsi, Krishna is so pleased. Just something very simple. Wonderful. One last thing, what else you noticed? Yeah? There's loads of animals. Which animals can you see, guys? Peacocks, cows? Swans, yes. Can you see those two swans? either side. Excellent. And do you know this morning when the puja was happening, did you guys get any water on your head? What happened? Why did that? I certainly here. What was this? Was he trying to wake you up? No? It was holy water, isn't it? So it was offered to Srila Prabhupada and take it as blessed water. What about the 5 things? Like I think it's in your year group, isn't it? Is it fire, water? Excellent. So those 5 things are offered to Srila Prabhupada and we take it as prasad. So that's why the water was there, that's why the fire was there, etc. So are we good?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're going to do the next part. Sir has done something amazing for you guys. And kindly take a seat.
Okay, take a seat. Relax. Very nice. Get another one. Yeah, we can get some more from that. Yeah.
I think so.
This one come here. So we're going to that.
Are you ready?
Okay. So this next thing we're going to do is based on something a session which we had. Thank you so much. A session that I had. I went on a retreat last month, and there was this really incredible person who gave us a session on intuition. Now, what made it even more special is this gentleman. When he was about 20 years old, he started what's known as a hedge fund. And within a few years, within 6 or 7 years, he started with a small amount of money, relatively small. And within about 6 or 7 years, it was worth over £1 million. He then sold his hedge fund, and he started a hotel. So he has a hotel, like a 5-star hotel in Austria now. He has a Michelin star vegetarian restaurant in Austria. He's the richest person in Austria. And then he also plays crypto and made a lot of money, more money with that. So he's incredibly rich. But what's really incredible is every venture, or a lot of the ventures he's done have become very successful. Right, so he started a hedge fund, he's got a very successful hotel, very successful restaurant, was very successful in selling or trading crypto. And generally when it happens time and time again, you realize that there's something this person has which is able to do which makes a lot of stuff that's quite successful. So he was giving us a session on intuition. And we'll come back to that in a moment. But basically when he was talking about intuition, it got us thinking about this idea of intuition. So we've got a pack of cards here. Some of you know once in a while I like to mess around with cards, do some card tricks. Not very good, but we'll try this anyway, to see how we go on. Okay, so all you need to do is pay close attention, because we're in a very special place right now. And this trick won't work anywhere in the world. Hopefully it will work here as long as we really, really pay attention to our intuition. So, I don't know, we take one of the cards. Oh wait, first thing I was going to show you, they are all normal deck of cards, right? You okay with that? You see that? Sorry? Potentially. If we're got time for explain. Yeah? I'm not making any promises. Okay, pick any card. Okay? So what I'm going to do is in a second, is I'm going to turn around, okay, and face the ladies. In which time, and then he can show you all the cards. Okay, don't anyone say what card it is. I don't want to know for now. Okay, I'm going to face the ladies. When everyone's seen the card, just let me know. Okay, now can someone tell me, in a deck of cards, how many of the cards are there? 52. Right? So what's the probability that when you have all 52 cards in a deck, that you know you can find a card? 1 out of 52, right? We're going to work together to try and find the card in a moment. Okay, we're going to work as a group. So, there's 2 cards. Can you put the card in the back part?
Which one?
So we have 52 cards. Right? This is a full letter card, I hope. If it's not, it probably won't work. Let's see. Okay. So, I'm going to deal with the cards in a moment. I want you to try and imagine whoever card will be. Okay? How many different colours are we creating? 4. Okay, 4 colours, right? What's the probability that you guys are going to pick the right colour? Sorry? 25%, right? Okay, we've got 4 colours. Let's work together on it to try and get as many people involved as possible. Yeah, think about it. This one? This one, yeah. Okay. Kilan, think about this one. Alright. Okay, how many of the cards have gone now? 50% have gone. What are the chances we've still got the cards on my head? 50%. Let's see how we're getting on. I'm leaving up to you guys now. It's all on you guys. Alright? Ariana. Pick a card. This one. You sure? You think it's in there? Alright. You sure, yeah? Okay, it's all on you now. Alright, let's see. We have 4 bars again. Let's get someone else involved. Jen, pick a bar. This one. Right, this is getting really late. Crazy. Okay. Good, pick a bar. This one. You sure? Alright. That's a cheeky one, that is. See how we're getting on. Alright. Who wants to have a go? Who thinks they know where it is? Who thinks they know? Alright. From this one we'll do Jack and you do the next one, right? You think? No, you have to think about. Second one? This one, you think it's in there, yeah? Why do you think that one? You can see it? Wow. Were you going to say the same? You're going to say the same? You have a feeling it's in this one, yeah? Right? You think it's the other one?
I think so.
It's in the other one. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's do a vote. Hands up if you think it's in the one Jack picked.
Yeah, come on, Bob, yeah.
Wow. You think it's in this one, yeah? You sure?
Yeah, it's Bob.
You know it's in the other one? How do you know it's in the other one? Who actually knows where it is? Who knows?
Yeah, I actually know.
100% you know where it is?
100% I know where it is.
How do you know where it is?
Bob told me.
Bhagwan told you?
Yeah.
Bhagwan told you? How did he tell you?
By step telling me.
Sorry?
By step telling me. Like he whispered to me in sign language.
Right?
He whispered to me in sign language. Like he told me in sign language.
He told you in sign language.
Yes. But that's staring at me. So it's a good sign.
You said you saw it.
So what are you doing?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I saw it. But like he gave me like hypnotism and I saw it.
You saw it, yeah?
Yeah. No, so I actually saw it.
If you get it wrong, that you can go
Yeah,
there.
if you get this wrong. I know, so you just fixed it.
Done.
Oh yeah, yeah, Bob being now into that.
Why do you think it's in that one?
Because Bob told me.
You're mixing them up. Yeah, so
No, it's talking about that.
I know where it is. No, so actually, no, it's in that one.
yeah, exactly.
So you can take it in that
How
one.
many cards was in the bar you told me originally?
I feel like it's
3.
3.
Yeah.
3
So
cards.
yeah.
You sure?
I don't
Yeah.
think
When we dealt with cards, did anyone pay attention to how we
Yeah,
dealt?
because in the first one there was 4 and then the rest were 3.
You sure?
Yeah,
because you only put one card in the first one.
Okay, so you're saying this one had
bend it. I think all of them on that one.
No,
I know which one it
Andy,
is.
that's
So you
it.
don't got a mark on there.
Okay. Do we know where the card is?
Yeah, yes.
Exactly where the card is.
Yeah.
Where is it? In the pile.
So the bed one, bro.
How do you know it's the bed one?
Because when she flipped it, but that's why.
Huh?
Isn't that one?
They're all bed.
They're all bed.
Well, you can't do that. They're
It's
all
all
bed.
bed. One is bed.
No, one. So there we go.
Which one's more Ben?
That one.
This one.
No. That's it. That's a card.
I see that one.
That one's more Ben, but that's not the
No,
card.
it isn't. No, it's
Is
not.
it?
Yeah. It is.
That's
He's wrong.
I don't even know you at this point. I'm just
Jack is wrong. It's wrong.
Okay.
We get wrong then too.
Jack, you have too much confidence. Let's see if you're right. Let's see if you're right. Okay? And then if you're not right, you're going to go with everyone else and we're going to do this a different way. Yeah?
Am I gonna what?
We're going to go with everyone else and do this a different way. Right? And then you need to check your connection with Bhagwan. Yeah, let's see. Is Jarek right? He might not be.
Ooh, he's right. Wait.
What?
I think it was I knew from the bench it was not big.
So you told
It's not a bend in the cards, it's not that hard. What is it all though? What are you doing? Oh no.
So mix up again and see if Jared can get it. Let's see what one
So good, yeah.
Okay, we'll do it again this time. Let's not bend the card.
Try and grab it from the entire deck. So put all 52 cards down and see if Jack can grab the card.
Yeah, fine, I'll do that.
With a connection with Pokemon, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if I got that connection with Pokemon.
You do it. You do
No,
it.
the
Okay.
only thing you
So,
got is a bended card.
for this next one, we're going to do something similar this time because we know Jared's got a connection. We're going to see if we can all build the same connection. So we see if we can do that.
I really don't need to learn from me. Take notes.
Okay.
Take notes.
Jared, do you know when we're too confident, then Bhagwan will teach us important lessons in life. So I won't be too confident now. Alright, let's become more. Alright, so let's do the same thing. This time I want you to figure out how we've done it. Okay? Because we're in this space. And what was the session this person gave us? Do you remember? Intuition. Okay, so we'll do this one more time and then we'll go through how intuition works. Does anyone know what intuition is?
Is it like when you trust yourself?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. A little bit, yeah.
Like a gut feeling.
Gut feeling, right? Gut feeling. Has anyone ever had a gut feeling here about something? Yeah, people had it. Wow, amazing. How many of you have trusted that gut feeling? Wow, amazing. So, sometimes, right? Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. And the side of gut feeling is, you know, logically when you think, that's not the right thing to do, I don't know why I'm doing this, but your gut or your heart's telling you. Like your heart is looking right next to the gut. So, it's explaining that, and this person was explaining it to us. He was saying, residing in our heart, does anyone know what there is? What's in our heart? Yeah.
Is it technically Krishna?
Okay, does anyone know what form? You should have learned about it from Gary. Soul. Not the soul. Another word I don't know before soul. Paramatma. Right, so the super soul. Have you learned about the super soul before?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we know about it. Okay. So, the super soul is guiding us. Right? And so sometimes we get this feeling in our hearts. Right? And he was saying that we can actually become really in tune with the super soul. And especially when we're in a spiritual place like this. That connection grows. That conversation that we have with the super soul can grow. Okay. So we're going to do it differently this time. And I need you all to listen very, very carefully. Okay, to how we're doing this. I'm going to ask you to pick a card when we lay it out, but you just need to pick the pile and we'll explain how we're doing this after, okay? You don't have to try and think where the card is, you just have to try and think of a pile. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So, pick a card. So again, I'm not going to know what the card is. I'm going to know what the card is, I'm going to look away. Okay, towards the deities. And Jarek, remember, we're not in on this together. So this time you have to be quiet because they don't believe in your connection with Bhagwan. So lot less. Why?
When I saw what?
Sorry? Okay, so if you're just looking at the end, where you've got however many cards, then it's 1 out of however many cards are left.
Yeah.
But actually, what you're doing before is you're eliminating different options, and there's a good chance that the card's been eliminated before. So initially you have 1 half. So, how many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 24, 25. Right? There's 25 cards here. How many cards are there? 26. Okay. So, can you put the card on top? Sorry? How did that happen? How did that happen? You want to know?
Because if you take one card, there's 51 left.
Yeah, exactly.
There's one.
So now it's not even dead in the middle. Because there's 25 cards in one pile. But there's
27 dollars.
27 in the other, right? So
Yeah.
somewhere in there. So let's pay attention. Let's just follow this along. Okay. So far hasn't said or picked the file. We haven't picked the file. That feels like smoothly about it. Remember, so all you have to do is pick a pile. You don't know why yet. You'll see how we get on. Right? Because you're all trying to figure out where the card is. But the trick is, when you're looking at intuition, what do we need to do? We have a gut feeling. But our gut feeling doesn't give us what?
So it gives them, it's not gut feeling like give us like half stars and the other half to figure out.
Yeah, it's kind of like guiding you where to go. But it's not telling you exactly what you need to do necessarily. Right? But if you do that, then everyone will know exactly what they need to do all the time.
Also, it guides you to figure out that very well.
Yeah, it's kind of guiding you and then you kind of use that along the way. Okay. Right, so hands up again if you haven't picked it up. Okay. Just pick any bar. Doesn't matter where the card is. You just need to pick a bar. This one? Sure? Okay. So, this one has to pick a bar. You haven't picked one deep. This one? Okay. So, this side, you haven't picked one. This one? Yeah. So, we've got 3 bars left. There's nothing. Who hasn't picked yet? I'll get everyone to go for this time. Who hasn't picked yet? Who hasn't picked anything yet? Sorry? On the right. This one. My right. You sure? So we've all picked now? Have you all picked? Someone say no. Let's see. Has everyone picked a bar so far? Yeah? Okay. We'll go over and see that the same. We need silence. We've all picked. Derek's not saying this one. Derek knows where it is. I don't know, what's he feeling? What's your feeling? Like, okay, so this one, let's not worry about anyone else. Let's just think about what your heart's saying. What's your heart saying? This one. This one.
That's why.
Right. Little one? Yeah, what's your heart saying? The 2 that's left. to worry about, you don't have to remember, we're not thinking about where we thought the card was initially. We're just thinking about based on our hearts. We really in tune with it. There's no dividing us from right now. Boys, we seem less convinced. What's going on? You have your one. You have your one. You all have your one.
Yeah.
Where's the one? Which one? Which one? You have to pick one. Okay, guys, we don't seem to get this. Right? You just have to pick one based on what your heart is telling you. Right? You don't have to pick, you don't have to know exactly where the card is, you have to pick one based on what your heart is telling you. Okay? You have to pick one card. Okay. So, remember this one. Yeah. Last one. You want to pick the last one. Which one are you picking? Remember, we're getting everyone involved here. Okay, you haven't got this right here. In terms of, you have to pick one. It doesn't matter which one you pick, I just want to pick one. And you have to be sure. We don't seem sure here. We seem very, confused. Yeah. I'm going to pick the middle one. Okay. Everyone has to pick one. You just have to pick one. Yeah, I think it's either this one or this one. Just pick one. Yeah. Last one. Yeah? It's going to pick one. Just pick one. Sorry? Pick one. Yeah, let me know. Your left, my left. This one. Pick one. I'm so confused. How do you find the middle one? This one. You sure? Don't know how you find the middle. That's impressive. How do you guys see levels in the stars? Still, I don't know. Sorry? No way. Did you get it? What was the card? Seven of Hearts. Let's see this mic. I don't know if you guys got it right. So, just the point was that was to explain this idea that actually, you know, we were umming and ahhing a lot, like, I think it's in that one, I think it's in one of those two, right? Actually, especially when you come to places like this, the places where you can really connect with Krishna, you really need to have a bit more faith, and you can give it a bit of a go. We don't have to worry too much. Right, this one, pick one. Like they're all very, very fortunate. We all decided to come here. And some of us might beats quickly. Some it's on a chair. Some because we want to get them. Yes. So, this person who's given the session, he gave us all this card. We joke about it, it's a bit bad now. We're carrying it around and everywhere I go. I'll come to you. Okay? But what he was saying was this idea of, respect how do we know when you've got a choice in life which one to go for? Because there's a lot of, especially with this group, right? A lot of, oh, it might be this one or this one, but I don't know which one to pick. How do you know when to make the right connection? And get intuition. And when we can do that better, when you're here, you can say some prayers, you can try and connect in the right way. You see amazing things happen. All the decisions in life will be so much easier to make. I know sometimes you have very difficult decisions to make and you don't know which one to pick. And actually, when it's a choice between your head and your heart, you can learn to connect to your heart and hear the sheep soul and have a conversation with it. You will always make the right decision. Even if it doesn't seem right logically. Sometimes you think, you're thinking, is it that one, is that one, is that one, is that one? I don't know which one to pick. Actually, it doesn't matter. You follow the heart, you get the right one. Okay? So, we speak more about this later. We need to go now to level this way. Thank you so much for being here. We all, leave the mats out actually, right? Yeah, leave the mats out. If you like to remember, I'll give you a temple, we bow down before we head out. And then if you like to go outside, Miss Kawar is outside. I think she'll take you to the next group and we can have a look.
Was there generally a trick behind that?
Right.
Do the cards. Was there generally a trick?
You're strong intuition.
There is a trick. But in terms of picking, yeah, there's a way I can show you. There's a way, there's lots of different ways where you can do it and actually pick the right one.
So how do you learn it?
Sorry?
How do you learn it?
You have to go now. Come by me later, sorry.
Still on the press website.
Bow down and then complete it. And then
How are you guys? Where'd you come from? London, right? London? I've seen you guys around. It's good to see you all. Firstly, thank you for being here. This session is going to be 45 minutes. Is that alright with you guys? No. Keep your hands down if it's not alright with you. If it's okay with you guys. Keep your hands down if it's okay with you. Everyone, excellent. Good. So, what we're going to do, we're going to try and make it as interactive as possible, so you're not just listening to us. Okay? What was the last session you just had again? Oh, the Gauchard. You got some cows. Who can remember any of the cows' names?
I named my own one.
You named your own one?
Yeah.
Is your cow?
Yeah. My own one.
What's it called?
Davy.
Davy, that's a nice name.
This is Boomy.
Boomy. Your one was there as well?
I named one Rishab.
Rishab. Rishab is in your year, no?
Yeah.
I named
No.
a name for a cow which name was Janma.
Janma, that's a very nice name as well. Thank you so much, guys. That's beautiful. So what we're going to do, okay, first of all, we're going to talk a little bit about the deities that are on the altar. Now, where are we? What is this place called?
Belgium.
It is in Belgium, but specifically this temple is called Radhadesh. Okay, just this morning, Desh means the place, and Radharani's place this actually is. How fortunate are we? Now you see here on the right hand side, who's on the right hand side here? It's Lord Chaitanya. On the left hand side? Is Lord Nityananda, sorry, here. So here on the right we have Lord Chaitanya, on the left hand side we have Lord Nityananda. They're transcendental brothers. Now the amazing thing is that about Gornitai, do you know their pose? When we're posing like this, we are often sleeping, isn't it? Anyone sleep like that?
No.
Miss Potter? Is that you? Is that the question? How? No? Okay. But the Lord here has got a certain type of pose. What's the Lord's pose that you can see on the altar? What's he doing? Look at this. Look, this. What is he doing? This, guys. Everyone, this. What pose do you think is? No, not this.
He's going like this.
Girls, this.
Look, sir, isn't he?
Sit down. In the air, like you care. So, this pose means what? What are they doing? Pardon? They are? Hooray. Exactly. It could be hooray or hurry. That's right. What else?
Once they get stopped by the police and
Hands up.
Yeah.
Isn't it? That's a good one as well. They're chanting. What else are they doing? Yes? Surrendering. I like that.
Probably become a part of him.
Part of him. What they're actually doing. When do you guys raise your hand? If you ever been to a
Dancing.
dancing, there we are. Miss, you about to say that as well? Fantastic, Miss. It's actually dancing. Okay? Now dancing is an incredible thing. Do you sometimes feel a little bit low and you're in your room and you do a quick move? How do you start feeling it? This is my one in my room. Just this. Anything that they can do it? Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to teach you some dance moves. Okay? Who loves dancing? Everyone, excellent, good stuff. This group's going to be amazing. I cannot wait, guys. So what's going to happen is we're going to teach you 3 types of dance moves. 3. We're going to teach you 3, and then there's going to be one special one, depending on how you get on with those 3. Do you guys think you can do at least 3?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you can. So what are you going to have to do to dance, you think? The first thing, you're going to stand over. You're on job today. Come on, let's stand over. Okay, so what we're going to do, this one here is called. So maybe we can get in lines, it might be easier. We're going to bump into each other. Girls come on this side, boys come on this side for a second. Beautiful. We'll push these mats out a little bit. We don't want you slipping over. Okay, so if you just get into a horizontal line, so like this, maybe get into fours like this. Fours. You guys get into fours this way. Fours.
You four?
Yeah, turn this way. You four, you two come here.
Us.
That's it. You're a leader. You're a leader, Jack Jones. Come on. Perfect. They're on job. Alright. So this is what we're going to do. Shake 3 up. One is what is it? This up?
Wait, so we have 1 extra.
That's okay.
Okay, so we have 5.
It's always good to have extra. When you make food, always make a little bit extra. So, this is what we're going to do. This is called a very simple step. What is it going to be? This one, and then this one. Okay? It's just like that. This is called the, what step is it? Side to side. Often Messi puts the shoulder in there, he drops it. We're not doing that. We're just doing normal side to side. Just like this. This is called the Swami step. Okay? Your feet not moving to the side? Yeah, there we are. Okay, guys, believe it or not, the next thing. Come on, boys, what's going on? Your hands on your pockets. Single. Hands out the pockets. Beautiful. Right, now we're going to introduce something a little bit different as well. Guess what's going to go with the side step? What's it going to be?
Forward and back.
Not yet,
Clap.
once.
Clip.
Clip or clap?
Clap.
Clap there. We're going to clap as well. Okay, so it's up. Oh, that's good. And guys, you see, we smile and look at that. Smile, look at that smile. Let's just get a smile. Hey. Smile. Here we are. Unbelievable. Okay, you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
So this one, to be honest, I thought the girls were absolutely sensational. I had a good glance and they were fantastic. It's called the free step. Okay. Boys, I think we were a little bit slower, but we got it in the end, which is great. Everyone remember that free step? Miss, you want to show us this one? If you come to the front, Miss, this is the dance wheel. If you come to the full, so boys can see you as well. So 1, 2, 3. There we are. So okay, so everyone at the same time. It's got to be the same time. Okay, like this. I'm going to turn around. You guys follow Miss so I can see what you guys do. No, you're not. Come on, you've got to follow at the same time. Why is this doing? So, the steps have got to be wider, boys. Look. Big steps. Like this. So you're actually moving. How are we doing? Now you're doing step overs. Okay, so now you got to get a clap in there. Hands out the pockets. It's going to be a clap. Where do you think you're going to clap? Okay, so girls get into a circle, boys get into a circle. Nice circle.
That's it.
Circle.
It's fine, good enough.
Okay, so this one. Yeah, boys, 1 second. Just listen. So what we're going to do, Miss will show on this side as well. What we're going to do is that you just go in and you just clap like, actually we won't clap just yet, just in. With your right foot, it's just going to be in. Okay, everyone's got to do it at the same time. Make sure you can leave that one there. So at the same time, 3, 2, 1, go. So just like this. Yeah, just like that. And then we can introduce a clap. No, you're not doing it right, look.
And you move around.
Sidney, right foot, you've got to concentrate.
So it looks pretty.
Right foot only. That's it. That's what we got. Okay, next. Oh, they're already beating us, guys.
already.
Yeah. Right, this time, when you do the right foot, you've got to go round. Okay, so let me explain. So right goes in and then you come back out. When you come back out, you're not going at the same angle, you go towards the left a little bit. So everyone does that, you start rotating. Okay, so look. Go around, go around.
That's good.
Go around. Sidhu, come on.
So just go about.
What about you? Beautiful.
Yeah.
What have I done wrong with you? You got?
So you turn.
No, you didn't. What about you? Very nice.
It's easier without something.
Unbelievable. Okay, so there you go. Okay, guys, Miss, have we got it?
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Okay, take a seat for the last move that we're going to take a seat, everyone. Be comfortable. Okay, so how many dance steps have we done so far?
2.
3. Who's confident enough to do the first one here? Show us how to do the first one. Who's confident enough? Come on in. We'll do the first one. So this one is called the, what is it called?
No, this is the Swami step.
Okay, I'll do it with you. Ready? How do you look, guys? We're having a great time. Name, top stuff. Second one. What was the second step?
3 steps.
It's a 3-step. Who would like to do, maybe you can go in pairs. Who would like to show us how to do this 3-step? A bit more technical. Everyone have a go. Miss Potter, looks really pretty hard. White volunteers. If you guys show us the 3-step, please, that'd be absolutely amazing. So this is a 3-step. And they can smile when they're doing it as well. Look. They're really enjoying it too. There we are. Eagle. Eagle. Round of applause for the teacher. And the last one that we're going to do, this one's a super quick one. Mr. Renier put a nice addition to it. Maybe we can do that jumping bit at the end. So this one, you know in school when Sir does the kirtan, I think you guys already do it. You go like this and you twist. This one? Remember this?
Yeah.
And then when you get to the end, you just twist a little bit again. Okay? You can't do the jump. If you want to jump, you can just, when you jump, you can do the twist like this. Happy with that? So what we do, we just sing a little bit, so I help you with the timing, and then we can see if we can do it gradually. We'll build it up. Is that alright? Let's stand up, guys. Let's stand up. Where's the good part? Okay. Yeah, be careful with the mats, guys. Okay. Ready? Yeah, yawning, tired. No? Okay, so, boys, are you confident with that? Should we do it without the kirtan first? Maybe? Okay, so we do it out the kirtan first. So, 3, 2, 1, go. So. Guys, a little bit, twist like this. Twist and a little bit, jump up, twist. There we are. Right, I'm going to sing a little. You guys carry on. Let's play a little bit. Yeah, no, we stop that. Thank you very much. A little bit. Okay. Hare Krsna, Hare Krsna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna. Guys, absolutely sensational. Take a seat, everyone. Take a seat. So, if I had to give you a score out of 10, guess what number I'll give? 10. No, probably 11. So, well done. How many dance steps have we done in total? 4. Anyone, you guys already knew how to do this dance steps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. Excellent, good stuff. So that is just the first part. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to introduce their lordships. So you guys remind me, on the right is Lord Chaitanya. What's his pose? He's always dancing. That's why he's so jolly all the time. He's dancing, giving love freely. He's dancing, singing, having an absolute raid of the time. Then we have Lord Nityananda on our left hand side. Okay. Then we have the deities in the middle. Why did we pay obeisances 3 times again this morning? Yeah? 3 sets of deities. That's why we pay obeisances 3 times. Their names are Radha, Gopinath. At school it's Radha, Govinda, isn't it? And why is that the actual case? So Krishna has,
he has like a lot of names.
he has a lot of names, isn't it? So just with the other set, we were saying that, just like teachers, we have nicknames. Or when we go to school, we call Mr. Gopal. Do you think my wife calls me Mr. Gopal? Normally it's just, wait. But she might call me by my first name. She might call me Ricky. At school, people say sir. They may say Mr. Gopal. My nickname growing up, really embarrassing, it was Gulu. That was my nickname. And my mom still does that today. Like, even for my friends at my age, she goes, Gulu. I'm like, please. Not now. Who's got a nickname? Miss Potter, what's your nickname? Sangu. I like that one. Sangu. That's a nice nickname. Yes.
Mr. Lakshmi does it all the time.
What is it?
Nene.
Nene. That's quite nice as well. Anyone, any girls want to share their nickname? Any girls have a miss yours?
Lapsi.
Lapsi. That's a nice one. Lapsi. Lapsi and Sangu, yes. Pret. Pret Manger, the shop. I love that shop. So, Krishna has many names depending on his mood. So at school we call him Radha Govinda. There's many meanings for that. He loves cows. He's the master of the senses. Gopinath means that he's the king of the gopis. That's why we call him Radha Gopinath. Then on the right hand side we have, on your right hand side, who do we have?
I don't know their names, but they're the part of they're like dolls, like the king made them, and then
Excellent.
the mock.
Fantastic. Name, well done for remembering that past name. Brilliant. Yes. Just one person at a time, girls. 1 second. We can't talk over each other. Yes.
Jagannath Baladeva's Bajra.
Excellent. Jagannath Baladev Subhadra. So you can see Jagannath has got his blackish complexion. What is a blackish complexion? Jagannath. Who is he? He is?
Krishna.
He is Krishna. On the left hand side is Baladev. Baladev has a whitish complexion because he is Balaram. Okay, so this is Krishna and this is Balaram. In the middle is Subhadra Maharani. Subhadra is Krishna's and Balaram's sister. Okay, in the Bhagavad Gita there's 2 personalities. Who are they? Krishna and Arjun, right? Krishna and Arjun. Arjun married Subhadra Maharani. Who's got the biggest eyes on the altar? In Jagannath, his eyes are absolutely huge. It's just like when you go to who's been to a live cricket match before? Has anyone ever been? I've been to Edgbaston, right? To India, Australia, and sometimes you can't see the ball. So what do people purchase? Binoculars, so you can see in a lot more detail. The Lord's eyes are so big because whatever small you do, his eyes expand that even more. So even if you, in the future, were just to take 1 grain of rice and offer it to Krishna, he sees it as so much. If you were to offer 1 tulsi, he sees it as so much. This is why he has big eyes. Okay. So what I want you to do is everyone stand up, come closer. Okay, so what I want you to do, Mr. Raniga, his favorite color is pink. So Sir's very happy that the deities are dressed in pink today. It's actually his favorite color. Now, have a think. Now, when you look at the deities, what do you actually notice? If you really look closely, what can you see on the altar? Yes.
So I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What is Jagannath's original story?
Jagannath's original story, so there's different pastimes in different yugas. So I think it was Nayan, he was describing that his name was King in the Yumana. So what happened was he got someone to carve the deities, and because he was in such a rush, the Lord's arms were a lot shorter. Okay, but in different yugas, they have different pastimes. Okay, and that's just one of them. But maybe if I have more time, we can explain the different ones too. That'll be right?
Yeah.
What do you notice on the altar? There.
It's golden.
There's There's gold on it, isn't it? Who loves jewellery? Right? So even the Lord loves jewellery. Not that he needs it, but he accepts it when his devotees give it to him. He owns all the gold in the universe. What else do you notice? Girls, what do you notice? Pardon? Hearts. Where do you notice hearts? Where can you see hearts on the altar? Look very closely.
Oh, I see.
There. Where?
On that.
Radharani.
Yeah.
Yeah, Radharani, what do you notice? Where is it? It's in her hair, isn't it? That's so nice. So in Radharani's hair, you can see that there's actually hearts. What else do you notice? Thank you, miss. Yes?
And there's got flowers.
A lot of flowers. There's a beautiful verse that you guys would know. Patram. If you offer me a leaf, flower, fruit or water. So they're offering flowers to Krishna. Yes?
Is that mop on the woman's head?
Yes, it looks like a mop, but it's actually not a mop name. What is it? Do you know, we were saying earlier, when you guys were in the coach on the Eurotunnel, what was the temperature like? It was hot, isn't it? It wouldn't be too bad if someone was fanning you, right? You put the AC on. But here, Lalita and Vishaka want to serve the Lord by fanning them when they get hot. Okay?
Does the fan vary by season?
It can do, yes. So there's another one in the summer, like a peacock fan. So when it gets too hot, they can also use that. Okay, wonderful question, well done. What else do you see on the altar? Have a look at the bottom as well. What else do you notice? Yeah, there's cows there. There's peacocks. There's cows. Why is there cows and swans on the altar? Yes?
It's like Krishna's name.
Krishna's name. What does Krishna like to do? What's his job? Yeah?
Back when he was younger, he likes to eat butter.
That is true. He loves to eat mutton. I saw you guys at breakfast loving butter as well. Very good for you. What else does Krishna love to do? Yeah? Yes. You guys just went to the Goshala. Why have we got a Goshala? It's because Krishna loves cows. That's why you also see cows on the altar. What else do you notice? Nate, fantastic. Why don't you put your hand up so many times? Yes?
There's rocks.
Rocks, isn't it? Can you see this? Right? They look like rocks. And then, what is on these rocks? What do you see? Eyes? Mouth? And? And there's paint. There's a tilak as well. So these rocks are very, very special. Anyone know the names?
Oh.
Yeah?
No, we had one on that festival.
Excellent, fantastic. Shaligram Shila, fantastic name. Well done for remembering so much. Really impressed with you. What else? So it's not Shaligram Shila, but Krishna. There's a big picture in your canteen of Krishna doing what?
Oh, pulling up the hill.
He's lifting Govardhan Hill. So these are Govardhan Shilas. They're actually from the Govardhan Hill, which is amazing. You didn't have to go to Vrindavan today, purchase an air ticket on Air India or Qatar or Emirates, but Govardhan has actually come to you. So we worship Govardhan for the Govardhan Shila. What else do you notice about Jagannath Baladev Subhadra? What do you notice about them? What can you see? What do they have in front of them? They have water in front of them. So if they ever get thirsty, they can have something to drink. What do you notice about their arms? They're quite small, isn't it? This is because they're very ecstatic mood. When you're in ecstasy, the hairs go on end, your limbs start to shrink, and that is to show that Lord Jagannath Baladev Subhadra are always in ecstasy. Yes? They have sandals in front of them. Who knows the Sanskrit term for sandals? Sandal. Well, the Indian accent, it's not quite that. Sandal. Sandal. It's alright. Chapal. It's not chapal either. It is baluka. So baluka is what the Lord has as well. Miss Sir, you want to add anything? Anyone want to add anything about the altar? Would you be able to add anything?
Jagannath's got a heart somewhere.
Oh, Jagannath's got a heart on him.
So on his phone.
Jagannath's on the right. Where is it?
No, I'm explaining about the water. Is it from the Indus Valley River?
They can do. So this mantra can be purified. And there's one mantra, I think it was year 8 that we did the mantra, right?
Oh yeah, and the water.
Yeah. Yes, so all the holy rivers are within this water. And that's what can actually be invoked. So we put it on ourselves to cleanse ourselves externally, but we also take it in to cleanse ourselves internally as well. These plants at the front, what are they? Someone said it, Alex. What plants are they? These two plants? Yeah? It's tulsi. Why is tulsi on the altar? It's a herb. What else? Yeah? It can create fragrance. Tulsi has got a lovely fragrance. It's a holy leaf. Fantastic. Whenever we offer something to Krishna, we always put Tulsi on there. Tulsi is very dear to Krishna. He loves cows, and he also loves Tulsi Devi. Why is it that there's this book here? Why would you put a book on a altar? A book, yes. Okay, that's one thing. Yes, Sidhu?
Because it's from the old centuries and all about the stories.
Fantastic.
Basically, it's like how Krishna was in the Mahabharata and the Bhagavad Gita, and then in the Srimad Bhagavatam.
Excellent. This is actually the Srimad Bhagavatam. Well done.
This is written by
Excellent. It's written by Srimad Prabhupada. Srimad Bhagavatam, because it's describing Krishna's pastimes, is non-different from Krishna. So that's why books should be respected in school, and also we respect books, especially transcendental literature like this. Why do they have this alarm clock here? That's a bit random, isn't it? Having an alarm clock says 10:20. Why do you have an alarm clock?
feeding and stuff.
Exactly. So Krishna, he got up at what time? 4 o'clock in the morning. I think you guys snoring at that time. 4 o'clock in the morning, Krishna got up, they offered him sweets, and then he opened the curtains at 4:30 in the morning. Then the next darshan we came to was at what time? 7:15. So the Pujari that's here that does the worship, they know exactly what time everything needs to be offered as well. That's why they have an alarm clock. On the left hand side, who do we have here on the left? Yeah? Yes, please. Yeah, they try to have it at the same time every day. So every temple that you see, generally speaking, that's given us to us by Srila Prabhupada has a set time for everything. Why do you think it's good to have a set time for everything? Imagine you have a set time to get up and get to school. Your first lesson's at what time? 9 o'clock, was it? Was it 8? 8. Why is it good to have a set time for your classes?
Krishna, like what they'll know like what time that they want to like they're gonna receive the food each day.
Excellent, that could be one thing. So what else could it be? What do you have a set time for school? Exactly. Routine's so important, isn't it? What else? Yeah? They want their food to come late, for example. Yeah, Krishna's not the wrong. He actually doesn't need anything, but he accepts it because he loves us. So it's not that he needs something, but he accepts it as an offering. So are we good to go?
Yeah.
Any other questions? Do you have any other questions? Okay, so one last question from me. So it's going to be speaking about intuition. What's intuition? What's intuition mean? It could be our mind, what else? Yeah? Internal thoughts or our gut feeling. Your gut feeling. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask you tomorrow, what colour outfit do you think the deities are going to wear? Okay, you're going to have to trust your intuition from Sir's magic show that is going to do for you. Ladies and gentlemen, please take a seat. Give me some round of applause. Very good job. Take a seat, boys. Come in front, sir.
Krishna.
What else is near our gut? So sometimes we have a choice and we're thinking, okay, I don't know what to do, and we're thinking so much, and we're like, oh, logically I should do that one, but then we have a gut feeling. Like actually, what that is that's our heart. And within our heart, so essentially we did this session because just last month I went and attended, I was on a retreat and we attended a seminar by this gentleman who's very successful. And sometimes we're like, okay, this is someone telling me about intuition, following your heart, but what does that mean? But this gentleman, he, when he was about 20 years old, he set up what's known as a hedge fund with a little bit of money. And what's amazing was within 5-star hotel, it's running very, very successful. He then decided he wants to run a restaurant. He set up a restaurant, it's now a Michelin star restaurant, right, in Austria, in Vienna itself, which is one of the most successful restaurants in the world. Like, to become a Michelin star restaurant, it could be amazing. So 17 courses for everyone. Right? And then he started trading crypto. He made another couple hundred million. Right? So this person's done a number of things, all very, very successful. And he was sharing the seminar with us, and he was explaining how actually every single time he set something up, he didn't know why he did it, but he had a feeling within his heart. Right? And he was saying sometimes this idea of if you can build that connection, if you can really connect with your heart a bit more. And he was explaining within the heart we have, what do we have within our heart? We learn about impurity. What do we have within our heart? Yeah. Soul. Good. What else do we have? We've got our soul. What else do we have? Sorry? Paramatma. Alright. You've got our soul and you've got Krishna, super soul. Right? And actually when you have a gut feeling that is Krishna, guiding our decision making, he's trying to guide you that okay, logically I'm going to have to do this, but actually Krishna is telling me this is better for me. Right? But for us it just comes up as a feeling because we haven't learned to understand it, we haven't learned to hear properly. We haven't learned to connect to our intuition. And so what we'll do is we will try and connect to our intuition now, yeah.
But sometimes your gut feeling is wrong, so is it like Krishna telling you to do the wrong thing?
Not necessarily, no. It's that we haven't learned to understand it properly. We haven't learned why we have to do that. Right? So, yeah, a gut feeling is when you tune in, especially when you're places like this, where we're quite close to Krishna. Right now in the temple, we're going to try and connect and do something. So we're going to see if we can guide ourselves in some paths. Okay? So, in fact, first I'm going to show you. This is a normal level path, right? You see that? Yeah? And when you shuffle them, you shuffle even more. Just randomly shifting the five. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not, unfortunately, I don't have this sleight of hand. I'm not a proper musician. But I'd be making a lot more money right now. Okay. So, I'm going to turn around and face the deities. You can show everyone a card. Okay? Watch them turn around and face the deities. Oh. Let me know when everyone's seen it. Don't say what your card is.
Everyone's seen it.
Yeah, I got it. Right. So, hand up. Does anyone think you know how to do a podcast? I'm going to do a Muslim how to do it. Okay, amazing. So, who here plays any card games? Nice. What games do you know how to play? Sorry? You know, like I mean, normal playing cards. Sorry? Okay. Wow, there's so many games. Amazing. So how many cards are there in the deck? 52, right? It's amazing. We had like 4 different answers there. Some people said 51, someone said 40 something. Don't know what. So someone got right answer to 52. Okay, so we have 2 powers here. We need to put the card in one of these powers.
So you're gonna bend it.
I'm not going to mention it.
I don't know.
I do not want to bend it. Look, I'll put it. Right? I've not bent the cards at all. Right? No problem. Okay. Mix up in there. Somewhere near the middle. Now, the other group really struggled with this, right? Because they were not connected. They were thinking, oh, it's either this power or this power. What I'm going to ask you to do then, you're already failing at this, right? What I'm going to ask you to do in a second is just randomly I'm going to pick people from the group, right? And I'm going to ask you just to pick a power. You don't have to do anything with a power. It's not necessarily where the card is. You're just going to pick a power. So you don't have to worry about what anyone else around you is going to say. You have to try and figure out whatever power just randomly comes straight to your mind. Go pick a power. Okay. Pick a power. This one? Okay. What, 2 left? Pick a power. Got 1 left. Alright. we've done quite a bit already, right? Ah. Let's see how connected we are to intuition. We may just be completely off, I don't know. And there's a good chance we are, so we're randomly we pick up ours. Hands up if you already picked up ours so far. Alright. You haven't picked one yet. This one. Okay. Wow. Alright, we're left with 2 bars now. What is on this up here? I don't even know anymore. I've lost track. Hands up, who's picked a bar already? Okay.
The one on your left.
On my left. Okay. Wow. Okay. We're now down to 1, 2, 3 cards. Let's mix them around a bit. Alright. Which is the card? Last one. Alright. All of this. I don't even know. I genuinely don't know right now. Up to now I've known, but I don't even know. How in tune are we about intuition? No? We're not very in tune, right? Why are we not in tune? What are we not doing? Connecting. So, what this person was explaining to us, could someone pass my beads? Or was that just hanging on the thing? We were quite out of shoes, right? But he gave me this card. What card is that? It's a Joker card, right? And he was saying, he was explaining to us how we can connect more to our intuition. Right? And he was explaining about the Brahman. He was like, actually, the Brahman we can connect to. And remember, was it you who asked, said, you know, sometimes you have a gut feeling, and it's the wrong feeling. Right? But actually, when we really connect with Krishna, when we pray with some sincerity, and when we're asking the right questions in the right, with the right intentions, He will never guide us wrong. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing again, but this time, I want us to initially just face the lady. And we're going to try and connect a bit more. Alright, so let's see if we can get it. Okay, see if we can get the card. Everybody go? Okay, so again, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to come around. Good chair, everyone. Ladies. Let me know when you're done. How many cards My intuition is going to tell me who to point to as well. I don't want to get random, doesn't matter if you pick from already. Point to one. I have a feeling you're more connected now. Again, whilst I'm reading the cards, look at the ladies one last time. Just really, really ask. You have to really want it. You have to really ask them to sincerely. And then guide me in my life in the right way. Right, let's do this. Round up. Up. Quickly, this one. Do it really quickly. Okay? Ready? Pick up.
The one on your left.
This one. Pick up. Two left. Pick up. One left. Let's go. Pick up. Two cards left. What is also got it? Pick up. Is that the card? Always make the right decisions. But you have to do it. Initially when you came in, you were distracted, you were not believing in yourself, you were not believing in your life. You do it simply. You will always guide you. Okay? Now whilst we're here this week, I want us to really, really, really pay close attention to our intuition. Okay? And yourself, and Krishna in your heart. When you make the right connections, it's very, very easy when we're here to deepen that connection. Why is it easy when we're here? Where are we right now? Radhadesh, but where are we right now in Radhadesh? Temple. We're so close to Krishna. Right? As we go outside and look at that street centres, or as we go back to London, we've got the service of Krishna. Obviously in school you've got the temple and there, so you can connect again. But the point of this is to show you that actually when we're connected to Krishna, we're always connected. We're not connected. Okay? And we'll do one more just to show it's very random. It's slightly different this time. Right? So this time. Yeah.
I have a question for you, Dave.
Yeah, of course.
Why is this one called Radhadesh, I think? And then the one in Oslo is called Radhadesh.
Very good question.
Isn't it the same like deities? Why do they call it Krishna or Radha?
Krishna, remember I was asking about nicknames. So Krishna has loads of names as well, which all have different meanings in different contexts. So it's the same person, it's Krishna. They just got so many different names. Right? So same way, like you were saying, right? What is his nickname? Do you remember his nickname? Guru. Like his mom might call him Guru. Right? You might call him Sir, you may call him Mr. Gopal, some will call him Mr. G. Right? Some will call him by his first name, which you mentioned was Ricky. Right? So many different, based on where we are, based on our relationship with them, we have different names for a person's the same. So similarly, cards, there's a hierarchy of cards. What are they? You know? As you go up in numbers, there's 1 to 13. What's number 1? 8. Then you got 2 to 10. What's number 11? Yeah. 12. 13. Okay. So let's just put the cards a bit at random. Okay. So you can see I don't have any sleight of hand skills whatsoever. I can't even shuffle cards properly. Okay. Shuffle the cards quite a bit. Okay. Pick a card at random from the top. I'm going to do this. I'm going to ask a few of you to do the same thing for me. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, 3, 2. You see what I did? Pick the card at the top. Okay. Go to your next. Jen, come. Do the same thing for me. This card from the top. Yeah. Okay, 2, and then go. Do the same thing. No, go. Okay. Now go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack, 3, king. Perfect. Thank you so much. Alright, did you see what you did? Yeah? You can do that for me. Who else can go? Yeah, go start quickly. Do the same thing. Pick the card. Go for it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack, 3, king. Perfect. Alright. We've got the rest of it, yeah? You do it quickly. Yeah? So, 10, jack, 3, king. Perfect. Thank you, Rishi. Alright, where it goes? You on. Okay, 8, 9, 10, jack, 3, king. Brilliant. Thank you so much. Alright. Now, we're going to pick any 2 piles to get rid of. We're going to pick any 2 random people. You just have to pick 1 pile each. Okay? Has anyone so far not picked a pile for any of things you've done? Has anyone not done it? Okay, pick a pile to get rid of. This one? Okay, let's get rid of this pile. Someone pick another pile. Yeah, go for it. This one? Yeah, we'll get rid of that one. Alright. Wonderful. We have 3 piles left. Someone pick a pile. Yeah. This one? Okay. We have 8. So we know about. Let's pick a pile. Yeah. This one? Sure? Okay. We have 2. What's 8 plus 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. What are the chances? What word would you describe on the far left? Probability. Impossible. Okay. I-M-P-O-S-S-I-B-L-E. Okay. How many cards have I got left? Does anyone know? Even I don't know. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cards left. What are the chances that's a 9? Impossible. Let's have a look. We did it wrong. Why did we get it wrong? Sorry? Okay, we don't have faith. We don't have faith, right? Let's do it again. Right? We'll do the same thing again. Right? Shuffle the card. Let's try and do this. Right? Do you see what we did last time? I'm going to do this to speed up time and show all of you. Right? 8, 9, 10, jack, 3, king. 10, jack, 3, king. Jack, 3, king. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, jack, 3, king. 9, 10, jack, 3, king. Perfect. Okay, time to the power. Pick it up. Little one. Get rid of that. Pick it up. This side. Alright. And what we did? Pick it up. This one? We have 2. Pick it up. We have 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? What's the word? I am come in the morning to do our arti, when we come in the evening to do kirtans. During the day we'll be doing all sorts of activities, but when we're in the temple, I really want us to try and chant the heads. And really trying to make as much as we can. Can we try that? Yes, wonderful. Alright, thank you guys so much. So the next week, so if you like to bow down and then say that, have a lovely rest of the session. I don't know what question we got left, but enjoy it.
Is that what we're trying to do?
Yeah, it's like the track to meet up and do it. So we
First thing he said to me is, stop.
okay, guys, welcome. Okay, you're gonna come in.
Do a trick first.
Sorry?
Do a trick first. Keep it simple.
That's it. Okay. Hi guys, welcome. If you'd like to bow down as you come inside. And you can see.
Wait for anyone else? Where you guys come from? What session you just had? What was it?
We went on top of
You
the
went on the top of the roof.
Yeah.
Was it windy?
No.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Did you get a nice view?
Yeah.
Take those pictures?
We didn't have
Okay, so welcome. We've got 45 minutes in here. We're going to try and make it as interactive as possible. Keep your hands down if you're excited. That is everyone, 100%. Cannot wait to be with you guys. Now what we're going to do, the first part is that on the left hand side we have Lord Nityananda. On the right of Lord Nityananda we have Lord Chaitanya, also known as Gauranga. Okay, so what we're going to do is this. Now the Lord, quite often, our position at 5 o'clock in the morning is this one here. What am I doing?
Sleeping.
I'm sleeping. Who sleeps like this? Do you guys? Anyone? Anyone got a weird sleeping position? What do you do?
I sleep like upside down. Yeah.
Upside down?
I sleep like
On your stomach?
Yeah.
On your stomach, oh, that makes sense. I was thinking, how do you do that?
Sometimes when I'm tired, like when I'm not tired enough to fall asleep, I put my legs up in the air. Yeah.
Let's do that. That would scare me.
Just like sleep.
Yeah?
So I sleep on my stomach if
Yeah.
I'm Yeah, make sure that so tired that you just like doze off and your legs go.
The reason why I ask you that question is because there's many poses that allows us to go to sleep. The Lord, Lord Chaitanya and Lord Nityananda have a certain pose as well. It's not that one. It is? Not that one? Yes, there. It is that one there. Okay? The Lord Chaitanya, Lord Gauranga, he has this pose because what is he doing? Who sleeps like this? Really?
Yeah, sometimes.
You sleep like this?
Yeah, but my pillows are good to watch that.
Well, that is quite impressive. Do you know what? I'm impressed with you. But what happens is the Lord is in this pose because he is not sleeping. He is dancing. Okay. You'll go back to school and say, what did Sir teach you? Yeah, when you go like this, then you are sleeping. But no, Lord Gauranga, Lord Nityananda is actually dancing. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to learn how to dance. That is the one. Okay. You love dancing?
No.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So what you're going to do, for the first step, guess what the first step is? You have to stand up. That is the first step.
Do this and then do that and then do
If you push your cushions with your hands, just to the side. Beautiful, beautiful.
It's just very natural.
Okay, girls, if you just come this side, boys, you come this side. Girls, move forward a bit. Move forward. Okay, so this is the simple step. Okay, the first step, nice and easy. I'm sure many of you already know before, boys. I'll not talk over around, please listen. It is just called the Swami step. All you got to do is listen, side to side, just like that. And you've got to make it a bit exaggerate. You've got to exaggerate the step a little bit. Look at Mr. Boy's step. Look, he's even got the lift on that one. Easy stuff. All right, yeah. the second step, the girls were incredible this morning, by the way. The second step, who remembers what it was? It was, yeah?
Like that.
Show us, come forward if you can remember it. Show us.
So it's like that.
Yeah?
That.
Excellent, you're on the right lines.
Yeah, you know, in the drama workshop, he wants to quit being a doctor, he wants to become a
Yeah.
doctor.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
I think you've got it in you. You've got a natural flow, okay? So what we'll do is we'll just follow. So 1, 2, and 3, okay? So just go back here. So it goes into the middle, then we go back in the middle, and then front.
But everyone, why don't you face that way? So you shuffle up a little, face that way.
Shall I go in the middle so it's easy to
Yeah.
get one see? You can follow Sarah as well behind. Everyone's got to do the right timing. There we go. How's it looking, sir?
Yeah, it's good. So
What about the boys?
Boys who are just a bit out of the rhythm, get in line with
The
the...
girls are just like natural rhythm. Look.
There you go.
They even smile so on this side. It's incredible. Look. They smile and dance.
That's
The
it, boys got it, boys got it.
They're a lot more serious when they dance. It's not like they're going to beat someone up. Smile, smile. Hey, boys, that is
So
nice.
what you're doing is the step that you're doing before, but now you're just going forward and backwards.
There we are.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There you go.
Beautiful. So what we're going to do is this time. So girls, you guys go first and boys are going to have a look. See if they can learn something from you guys. 3, 2, 1, go. You see how natural this is, natural timing, sir. They've got this rhythm. Girls, absolutely incredible. Well done. Girls, you have a look at the boys. Let's have a go. Boys, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's coming, it's coming.
Girls out of 10, what do you think?
10. Sure, she's a 10.
She said 10. Excellent, good stuff. Okay, so this time what you're going to do, that's 2 steps. The first one's a Swami step. This one, what's this one called, sir? This one is called the... Let's make it up on the spot, so I'll tell you how now. This one is called the... I can't remember, sir. And this one is actually called... No, seriously, what it's actually called is... The...
Jigsaw step.
Jigsaw step. That was the one. This is called the jigsaw. Okay, so when we say jigsaw, you guys know what we want to do. Now what you're going to need to do is get into a circle. Okay, so girls get in a circle, boys will get in a circle. So it's okay if you just join this one, you can show them just in case of that. So in a circle, guys.
Get in a circle, they're not a semicircle.
What is going on?
Don't tell me I have to sing the song.
The maths teacher at school.
Yes, sir.
So what you're going to need to do is, you're just going to put your right foot in, and it's just like this. I'm sure you've done it many a time. There you go, like that. Just like that. Now your step is way too big. No, look at that.
Spread out a bit.
Yeah, I think we're...
Straight.
One,
Straight.
go.
No, your timing's off. Look. Too soon. Everyone at the same time. Just one foot, boss. Which foot are you doing? Right foot. You're doing left and right. Just one foot. Right foot. Okay, now we're going to go round. So go round. Round. I'll come here dancing. For sure. I'm in my profession.
Let's change jobs.
We're going to do jump. Look, look, look. Go here. Jump in a bit. We're starting way over time. Okay, perfect. Alright, Yo, you show us how it's done, please. Let's have a look.
3, 2, 1, go.
Boys. Nice synchronization. Perfect.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Girls. Okay, now we're going to show in a nice way. Come on, just get in a circle. Try your best.
Come on,
Yeah, there you go, it's down, man. Come on.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's not too bad, keep it up.
Smile, smile. Hey. Double clap. Double clap. You guys do double clap. So, during Guru Puja, so darshan times when there's kirtan, you've got 3 steps that you can do. Now the final step is something that you do in school anyway. When it kicks off, what is the step that people do when it kicks off, the kirtan?
Everyone come on, people in Gilman should
Hands
know
up,
this.
join in.
Oh, you
Yeah,
got one forward, the
Oh,
back.
who wants to show? What need one volunteer? Yes then. Mr. Dance. Come on.
Mr.
Stop the dance.
It's not, they do that when it picks up.
No, when it picks up, remember when it,
Oh, I know.
when it gets off. Okay, go on, Shimon. Go on, Shimon. What, when Mr. Reniga is singing, when anyone's singing and the pace picks up, what do you do?
Arjun, come on and show us. Go on.
Go on, Roger.
Excellent.
Yeah, good.
Excellent. Perfect. Good luck. Arjun, last good one. Fantastic. Everyone. It's never easy coming up to the front and doing it for many people, so credit to you. So that is what we're going to do, okay? So it's just going to be step. Some people, what they do, they like to do a little turn, like this. Like, they'll be like a hop, that's probably better word. Just like this. So what we're going to do, we're just going to do a little bit of kirtan, okay? And all you have to do, and Miss Freud can show you guys also how to do that dance step. So if you kindly stand up. I said to his name, you free?
You said Miss.
He said Mr. but they get excited about it.
Okay, so, if you start off maybe with that kirtan, then I'll sing.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You're not tired?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Now boys keep going. 1, 2, 3. Girls, 1, 2, 3. When they go forward, I want you to go back. Go forward. Go 1, 2, 3. Up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Okay, take a seat. Well done, guys. Absolutely top stuff. Guys, honestly, out of all three groups, this was by far the best group.
Obviously, you got a professional.
I've said exactly. I've said that to every group, but no, seriously, you guys, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Now, what we're going to do for the next 5 minutes, we're going to speak about the DTs, and then after that, Sir has got something magical, literally magical, lined up for you guys. So we're in for a treat. So very quickly, we have on the left Lord Nityananda, and on the right we have Lord Chaitanya. The Lord has his hands like this, Arjun, because he's sleeping.
Put your back straight into the movie.
Dancing, thank you very much. I had a feeling you might say that, Arjun, but yes, he's dancing and singing. Okay. Then in the middle here we have Radha. Govinda is Gopinath. Now it's interesting, isn't it? We're used to saying Radha Govinda, because that's the deities that we have at school. Govinda has many meanings. It could be the master of the senses, the one who is the protector of cows. But Gopinath means the king of the gopis. Now Krishna, there's one Krishna, but he has many forms or names. Okay? And we were given examples earlier. Okay? At school, they may call us Mr. Gopal, or they may say Sir. At home, quite embarrassingly, my mom still calls me this. I'm 33 years old, and my mom still calls me in front of my friends Gulu. Can you imagine? She's still calling me that. I'm going red-faced. But I'm still one person, I have many names. Who has a nickname here? Sir, do you have a nickname?
Yeah, I got loads actually.
Give me one, sir.
Ganges, people call me Ganges.
Ganges, look at that. We call it Sir Ganges. Anyone got a nickname here at home? Yeah? Patella. I like that one. Avi. Girls, nickname? Argentina, they call it. Argentina. I like that. So, yeah, go ahead. Video.
No, 3 for 8.
Woods.
I'm 3 for 8.
So in the same way, okay, so Argentina, even if he's called Argentinians, we're still the same person, right? He has many names. So in the same way, Krishna has also many names, but we're still referring back to Krishna. To the left of Krishna is Radharani. This place is called Radhadesh. So it's the home of Srimati Radharani. And then on the right hand side we have Jagannath, Baladev and Subhadra Maharani. Well done. I know the fly's a little bit irritating, guys, but well done for tolerating them. On the left hand side, on our right hand side is Jagannath. Jagannath has this black complexion. Why? Because that is. Who's got Jagannath? He is Krishna. So Krishna is known as Ghanshyam. So he's got this blackish complexion. On the left hand side we have Baladev. Baladev is Balaram. He has a whitish complexion. So this is Krishna, Balaram, and in the middle is Subhadra, their sister. Did you know who Subhadra Maharani actually married in the Gita? There's 2 personalities mainly. One is it's Arjun, isn't it? So Arjun married Subhadra Maharani. You'll notice, boys, that Lord Jagannath, all these deities, who has the biggest eyes? It's Jagannath, okay? So when I was saying earlier that who likes to go to cricket matches live? I love to watch cricket live, but sometimes it can be difficult to see the ball. So what do people purchase? Goggles. Science goggles, which ones? Binoculars, isn't it? Binoculars allow us to see things a little bit more clearly. Okay? So Lord Jagannath has these big eyes because whatever small we do, Lord Jagannath expands that with his eyes. So even if you were to bring just one tulsi to Lord Jagannath, he expands it and sees it as something amazing. If you were to bring 1 grain of rice to Krishna, just 1 grain, he expands that even more. Lord Jagannath has these huge eyes because he's always looking at the good in others. So it's a good example for us. Now what we're going to do, if you kindly just get up for us, please come closer. What time do we finish? 11:30? 11:30. Okay, guys, I've got a few things for you guys. Come closer so you can see. Now, Mr. Reniga, his favourite colour is? Pink. So he's super excited today. So you can see all the deities are wearing what? The same colour, isn't it? We have one girl squad here. Everyone was wearing black today. So the Lord, in the same way, he likes to wear the same things as everyone else. What else do you notice about the altar? What can you see? Tell me. It's pink. What else? It's marble. True. What else can you see? What do you say? Gold, isn't it? So the Lord is actually wearing jewellery. Now the Lord owns all the gold in the universe, and he's just only wearing an ample amount, a small amount of jewellery. He likes to be decorated. Not that he needs anything, but the devotee is given that. What else do you notice? What is Krishna playing? Flute. Just like you guys love to do so. What do you love to do when you're at home? Fortnite, right? So if someone was taking a picture of you, he might be on his PS controller. But Krishna loves to play the flute. That's why he has a flute. What else do you notice about Radharani's hair? It's braided, but what else do you notice?
And hearts are hearts.
Exactly. It's got hearts on there. How cool is that? Radharani's, you can actually see she's got hearts like there. Radharani's always offering something. What else is she offering? Flowers. Patram, Pushpam, flowers. So Radharani's offering the flowers to Krishna all the time. Every single deity you can see her giving fresh garlands every single morning. It's incredible. What else do you notice? What flowers can we see on the altar? Tulsi plant. Why do we see Tulsi on the altar? It's Krishna's favourite food. So on each food we put Tulsi so Krishna accepts it. Cows are dear to Krishna and Tulsi is very dear to Krishna. What other animals can you see? Peacocks. What other animals? There's cows there. Krishna loves cows. He came from the Goshala. There's peacocks and there's one more. What can you see? Swan. Paramahamsa. They are swans that you can also see as well. Why do you think there's a clock on there? Krishna doesn't need to know the time. But why is there a clock? It's 11:09. Why do you think he has a clock? See what time I have to wake up? Okay. Who else could it be important for? Yeah. Yeah, so what time they've been woken up, what time they've been offered. Who do you think it needs to know? Krishna, okay? It's us. So you see the pujaris here that are blowing the conch? They know what time to open the curtains, they know what time to offer Krishna food, what time to offer Krishna water. Also, what else do you notice about this altar? It has candles on it, fantastic. What else? Pardon? There's pictures. Who are these pictures of? Srila Prabhupada's on which side? Left hand side. So who's on Srila Prabhupada's on our right? It's not Mahatma Gandhi, right? Pardon? What's that? You're not sure. So as soon as we go into school, through the double doors, on the left hand side, a huge picture of who? No. As soon as we go into school, on the left hand side, near reception, there is a huge picture. A huge picture of who? It's called a reception.
Oh, reception, right.
It's Srila Prabhupada. No one's seen that picture. And Srila Prabhupada is saying that take care of these children that are very special. Who are they talking about? Prabhupada. Talk about you guys, right? So Prabhupada, his teacher is to his left, and they've got all these teachers. And then those lineage leads to Krishna. So we have Avanti school because of Srila Prabhupada. We have this Radhadesh trip because of Srila Prabhupada. It's his mercy. And also what else you notice, that someone who is decorated with eyes, with lips, with tilak. You can see those rocks, right? Earring worship too. Remember that we did Abhishek on someone?
We did on rocks.
On rocks.
Very recently.
Yeah. For about, how long? 3 weeks maybe? Is that 4 weeks?
It wasn't there yet, group, but you would know about it.
No, they.
I think it was, yeah, maybe. They made the Shalagram.
Oh, yes.
So you made the Shalagram Shila. But this is in a canteen. There's a picture of Krishna doing what? Lifting Govardhan. So what do you think this is? It is a Govardhan Shila. You don't have to pay £800 to get Air India, Qatar, Emirates. Govardhan has kindly come to you guys. This is not different from Govardhan, from the Krishna lifted at only 7 years of age. Quite incredible, isn't it? Why do we have a book on the altar? We don't see AQA on the altar. Krishna. This is not different from Krishna. The Vedic literatures, when it's about Krishna's pastimes, we offer them the same amount of respect. So even the books that we study from, transcendental literature, they should be actually given respect. What else do you notice? One more thing you notice about the altar. Look very carefully. You may see something. What else can you notice? Yes?
So the people on the side of Krishna are
Yes, look at that. You guys want the Eurotunnel, what happened in there? It was getting hot, right? You probably wanted your electric fans and whatnot, you wanted the AC on. Lalita and Vishaka are offering the Jamra to Krishna. Because when Krishna gets hot, they're offering him the Jamra. What questions you guys have? At least one question. Arjun, good luck, come on.
Why did he have this thing?
What is he?
This like stick.
Oh, why does he have the stick? Wonderful question. Why Krishna has that stick? Any guesses? What guesses do you have? Why Krishna has a stick? Yes? Hold it. What is Krishna doing right now? He's just resting along that stick, right? So again, if we were standing in a position for a long time, we may actually want to lean against him. Just like Arjun now, for example, he wants to just lean against this. So Krishna is also a person, okay? And this is something to be conscious about. Krishna doesn't need anything, but we give him something out of our respect or love. Ultimately, it's love. Sirs, would you like to add anything? Anything?
Well, one quick one there.
Yes,
when you guys go back, right, when you come to school in the morning, now you understand why the deities are there, different aspects of them, like Mr. Gopal has explained. If you ever go to the temple in Watford or in the city, now you know what the aspects are, so it gives you a bit more detail and you can understand a little bit more. Oh, if you come a little bit early to school at 7:10, 7:15, you can see the pujari actually offering flowers, so Pushpam Phalam, like you just said, so you understand why they're doing these things every morning. So keep that in mind when you go back.
Wonderful. Thank you for sharing, sir. You guys kindly take a seat, and sir, it's going to be a magical experience. No, we're ready, sir. We are ready.
Brothers and brothers, Mr. Costa.
Okay, so just during my time, I attended a retreat there was this person who gave a seminar to us. It was really actually quite incredible. And he spoke about a kind of intuition. Anyone know what intuition means?
Education.
Sorry?
Education.
Yeah, intuition.
Oh.
Intuition. Anyone here ever had a gut feeling that they should do something? Anyone here had a gut feeling that they should do something? You know, sometimes you're thinking, oh, that's not the right thing to do. Really feel like I should do it. Right? That's what intuition does. Like this feeling inside. But the gut is very close to the heart. And actually what he was explaining was when we learn to listen to our heart and connect with Krishna, then amazing things happen. You know, sometimes, and I've seen it here, the last couple of groups, the first group really struggled with this. Next group was much better by the end, because we learned how to connect to our intuition a bit more. And so this person, he was actually, and the reason why he gave the session is because he's very successful. So when he was about 20 years old, he started what's known as a hedge fund. And so hedge funds is where you like trade money and you can make a lot of money basically. He started with a little bit of money. Within 6 years, he was worth over £1 billion. Not a million, a billion. He then sold the hedge fund. He then started a hotel. He's from Austria. He started a hotel in the Austrian Alps. It then became a 5-star hotel, very successful. He then started a restaurant. It now has a Michelin star, serves 17 courses, and it's the best restaurant in Austria. Okay. He then decided he wants to start trading crypto. He became so successful at that, he made hundreds of millions of pounds trading crypto as well. This person has done a number of things. Not everything, but a lot of the things he's done has turned out to be very successful. So he gave started giving a session to us on intuition. How can we listen to? Because he said all of these things were gut feeling, but they all started becoming very successful. So he started questioning, how can I listen to my heart better? How can I listen to this feeling and understand this feeling even better? Now I can tell most of us don't understand this feeling very well. So we're going to do some buckets. But with this trick, it's less of a trick and we're going to try and tune into our intuition. But I want all of you to get involved. I'm going to take the joke out. Okay. So. Okay, I'm going to look away. Right? You're going to show them the card. I'm going to look at the ladies. Yeah, everyone seen the card?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And then we put the card back in there. You know, okay. Pick a bar. Any bar. This one? Sure. Okay. Right. Get rid of those. Pick a bar. This one? Okay. Pick a bar.
What?
This one? Yeah. Pick a bar. This one? Okay. One of them. Pick a bar. This one? Okay, what is the answer? That's the card.
1 and 3.
1 and 3. Do you think that's the card?
Yeah.
No? Most of us say no. Is that a card?
No.
It's not, is it? And we don't have enough space. Right, what I want us to do is space the ladies. Right? And I want us to, this idea of intuition is that, you know, we generally have this gut feeling. Some of us have it more than others, and some of us follow it more than others as well. But a lot of us don't have faith. We doubt it because our mind's telling us otherwise. Our mind's telling us, you know, when you have a choice, you sometimes don't know which choice to make. And we're stuck at the age of something, okay? And actually, that's more tiring and frustrating than actually just making a choice. Right? And we're trying to think, what's the right choice? What's the best choice? Right? When we're in Radhadesh, when we're in this place like this, actually, we can connect so much to our intuition. Right? And it can help us guide us in the right way. So I want us to look towards the ladies and I want us to just internally pray, guide us to make the right choice. Okay? Okay. Sincerely pray, look towards the ladies and pray, guide us to make the right choice. Okay. Now let's try this again. Okay? So just so you can see, it's a random deck of cards, right? All different cards. Okay. cards are over there? 52. Okay, 52 cards in the deck, right? And sometimes when we're picking random piles, we don't have faith that we're going to pick the right one. Actually, that's what I'm saying. It's about choice. Often in life we face so many choices and we don't know what the right choice is. Okay. So what I want you to do is you need to put the card in the pot. Put it around up. Did anyone here actually genuinely pray in serious? Someone was running, that's really good to see. Okay. Let's try and get a guide in that. Okay. Pick the bar. This one? This one? Yeah? Okay. Pick the bar. Pick two so far. Pick one more. Pick the bar. This one? Alright.
Go on in.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I bet one of the cards, I'm going to take that one out. That's it, isn't it? Right, I don't know. This one. Who hasn't picked so far? Who hasn't picked? Keep your hands up if you think you can break something. You sure? Okay, so we've got rid of all the cards now. Alright, pick the last card. Which one? Are you sure? Why that one? Yeah, Krishna telling me. Krishna telling me. Right, you think the cards are random. So you're brave this time instead of randomly picking. Right.
No way.
Right. Guide you. And again, we'll do something similar this time. We'll do a different one. So we'll try it. I still think we haven't fully got it, right? I'm going to show you something. You need to listen carefully, see carefully what we're doing, right? Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 2. Right? You know how cards work? They go up in numbers like that, right? Okay, I'm going to do the next one. 10, Jack, Queen, King. Alright. 10, Jack, Queen, King. Alright. So one more time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Alright. So we have 4 piles there. One pick a pile. Okay. This one? Alright. We have a big one here. Pick a pile. This one? This one? Yeah? Alright, wonderful. Alright. We have 2 piles left. Right? You know when we, in maths, we have a scale in terms of probability. What's on the first far right? Other side. Opposite. Okay, what word do we use to describe that? Number 1.
100%.
Which is, what's the likelihood of it happening? 7, right? And the other, you said it? Impossible, alright. So, we have 2 piles, we will pick another pile at random. Right? Pick one of the piles. Middle one, okay. 10. Right? Pick another pile. This one, okay. 5. I'm going to take out 15 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, I'm going to spell out the word impossible. IMPOSSIBLE. E, right? How many cards have I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. That's 13. What card represents 13?
King.
King. Is this the king? Let's have a look. It's not. Why not? What did we not do the first time in the last trick as well?
Pray.
Okay. What do we have to pray for?
Yeah, king.
No. What do we pray for? Sorry?
Guidance.
Guidance. We pray to Krishna to guide us. Right? Again, let's try it another time. Look towards the deities. Right? Remember, we're not praying for cards, we're praying for guidance in general. Guide us to make the right choices. Yeah? Okay, so let's try this again. Right, so we're shuffling the cards. You can see I'm not a magician because I can't even shuffle cards properly. I'm trying with this. Not very good. Alright, mix them up. Alright, I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Let's do this again. Alright? What the first thing I did, I flipped over a card to the wrong. Went up to? King. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Wonderful. King. Alright. Queen, King. Wow. Getting random cards this time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Okay. I want someone to pick 2 piles, or someone pick a pile at random. I'm going to get rid of 2 piles. That's what I'm going to do. I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I need someone to pick a pile. Someone who hasn't picked yet. Anyone not picked anything yet? Okay. All the girls. Anyone want to pick? Anyone? Oh, yeah, go for it.
The middle one of the right. No, that's not.
This one? Yeah, you sure? Okay. Got rid of that. Someone else, one of the boys this time, pick a pile. This one? You sure? Okay, wonderful. So, what did we do last time? Well, let's do it. This time? Uncut. Okay. Someone pick another pile? Alright. This one? Okay. That is king. Right? What's the other pile? Someone pick another pile. Any other piles? One of the girls. Pick one other pile. Yeah. This one? Yeah. Okay. That is a 3. Wow. Okay. What do these 2 add up to? 16. That's 13 plus 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the word? I-M-P-O-S-S-I-E-L-E. How many cards have I got in my hand?
13.
Do I? Even I don't know this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards. What is also that's 7? Shall we have a look? Let's have a look. 7. Okay. You guided us and you got the right answer, right? Right. Prayed for it and you got the right one. Right? So, you can see, when we really guide into our intuition, and you can't do this all the time unless we stay connected. Right now we're in a very sacred space in the temple. Right? So it's very easy to connect. When you just look toward the days and you pray, it comes up. Right? You can see I asked random people to pick random cards. I told you what I was going to do. You did it. I didn't really do much there. Right? Because you prayed. You prayed sincerely. When we leave here, it may seem harder. We may feel less connected to the days. Right? But actually Krishna, and what this person was describing is Krishna's in our heart. So one of you just go back, you can see there's my knees hanging back. One of you is going to go back. He's passing it. Okay, so this person, when he did this exercise with us on intuition, he gave us his card, the joker card. Right? On the back, gives us some steps to equal to 5 steps to inner wisdom. It's understanding how can we actually access our intuition, how can we actually hear what how Krishna's guiding us. Who here now has a little bit more faith in intuition and understanding of intuition? Right? We all have a faith. Now every time when we're in here, if our head's telling us otherwise, even if our head's telling us all over the place in our heads, actually listening to our heart, listening to Krishna, can guide us in the best way possible. Right? And now we're all connected. Every time we do this, it will work. Right? In fact, I'm going to ask someone else here to come and help us. So, who can deal cards quickly? Alright, go ahead. In fact, I will shuffle the cards first. Yeah, I want you to do a first one for me. Do you remember how we did it? Flip the card over. Okay, 9, 10. Yeah, King. Perfect. Yeah, 9, 10. No, you flip it. You're doing it right. Okay, do it again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, King. Perfect. Right, do one more. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, is that right? Yes, have a look. You sure, yeah? 8, 9, 10, yeah. Right, amazing. Well done. Okay, let's see. Okay? I'm going to do a few more just to add to it because I think I want to get everyone involved this time. How many of us are there? 14. Wow. Let's see if we can. I don't know if it's possible. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Let's see how we get on. Right, the first time we did it, this didn't work, right? It was close. It didn't work. So, who here feels like they've got like a better connection now, genuinely, like, to your own intuition, your own feeling, that idea of Krishna and stuff like that? Aryan, your hand seems highest. Right? So, Aryan, what are you going to do? You're going to put the bar to get rid of. Pick the bar. Which one? This one. Are you sure? 100%? Okay. That's your gut telling you, right? Krishna telling you. Alright. Pick the bar. This one. Are you sure? Your gut. Are you sure? Yeah? See, it's amazing. Like initially when I would have asked you, are you sure? You probably would have doubted yourself. What are we doing now? We're more sure of our choices. Right? We're sure. We know that. We know what we choose. Okay. So, let's go and make another card. So, one last time. Almost there. Which one? Middle. Okay. So look, we've got Jack. Wow. Okay. This will pick the last one. Last one you pick. This one, you sure? Yeah? 4. Wow. Okay, let's have a look. So if you add them together, what do you get? 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow. Okay. Now we call this spectrum. What do we call it? What's the word we use? Impossible. Let's have a look. How do you spell impossible? Alright. How many cards have we got? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, right? So what we've got here, we should have, and we're all a bit more confident now, aren't we? That we're going to have a 9. Right? More confident. So, as we build up our confidence, as we really stay connected, you will see you'll be more confident in the decisions, and you'll be more confident that they're the right decisions. Right? When we did this first time, we got it wrong. We had no idea we were connected. Then when we did it the second time, we got it right. And you had a little bit of confidence. But this time, it was also easier for you to make the decisions. Right? When I asked you straight away, you will pick the path. You weren't thinking too much about it. You just knew whatever path I picked will be the right one. Doesn't matter which path it is, the right one. Right? And similarly in life, when we have that faith that whatever decision I make, as long as you're connected to Krishna, and you're doing it with that mood that Krishna please guide me, it's the right one, then Krishna will make the right decision, or help us make the right decision. Right? So I think we're a little bit over time, is that right? I'm not sure. We're a little bit over. Yeah, we'll pause there. But yeah, whilst we're here this week, you now have a bit more faith in the choices we're making, right? you were here this morning, we'll do a little bit of yoga in the evenings as well. I just want you to really put your face, like if you chant sincerely, if you have a bit more faith, put a bit more energy in, you'll get so much more out of it. Right? And I really want us to try, whilst we're here this week, right? Just give it a go. Don't worry too much, don't think too much. It's right, this is wrong to it. Have a go, follow your heart. Right? Let's not worry about too much about what's going on around us, we just stay connected to Krishna. Right? The deity, try to go through that. Right? And really, really try our best. Whilst we're here this week, we've got nothing huge. We're here, let's make the most of our trip. Throughout the day we'll be going outside, we'll be doing all sorts of activities, but whilst we're in here, let's really try and pray for our connection. Krishna guide me, Krishna, please can I bring that connection so that when I'm making choices in life, so that when I'm faced with difficult decisions to make, you will guide me. Okay? So, thank you all so much for and having faith. And by then you will have a bit more faith than I can see. We're going to start heading out now. Okay, so what I'd like you to do, you see a pile of cushions over it. You put your cushions over Ben and Natalie top, and Ben will bow down and head out quietly.
ask you something. I want to stay a little bit here for as a volunteer in the kitchen. Is that possible?
I think maybe we need to speak with
Edwin,
yes.
he's in charge.
Yes, I'm in charge.
So can I have appointment with his wife today because she's psychologist, right? And she's going to come to speak with me. Can I ask her?
You can speak with her, but she's not the one taking the decision for the volunteers. You can speak
With who? Who is the right person?
no, with him. Edwin is the right person.
Just go to him.
Well, for he serves in the kitchen, and you see him. And otherwise, the person in charge of the volunteers for the lady side is Golden Mohini.
I don't know her. Who is
She's
she?
in the restaurant lot.
She is like with this very big blue eyes.
Yes.
Yes, who looks very straight. Yes, I think it's her.
Yeah.
Yeah, older, like
yes,
my age.
Like in her 50s.
Yeah, like my age. Yeah. Okay, then I
So
will
she's
call
the
her.
one in charge, and you can see, of course,
Because
don't-
Stein says he goes.
Huh?
Stein says he wants to go.
Yeah.
So I was speaking with him. He said you can stay and take my place, but I don't know. We shouldn't organize by
No,
ourselves.
this has to be spoken.
There's a system.
And
Huh?
where he was helping in the kitchen,
Yes.
okay, then it's still good to speak either with Golden Mohini or with Akesh or Edwins. And yeah, the only thing is then I don't know what's the situation with the congregation. I think now it's peaceful, but there are days where it's fully booked, so we'll have to see like what is possible.
I wanted to stay around 1 month.
That may not be so easy, huh? Because it's very, so you say, there's a whole bunch of bookings that are in already.
Yeah.
Yeah. And usually things like this, people have to request in advance. Then there's a 1 week, let's say, discussion in the department. Then after approval, and everything coordinates. So you can still ask, but to get like a month may not come so.
Or maybe a few days or
Yeah, a few
something.
days I think it's fine. But I know there are periods where
And April is very busy for you here?
there's many things going on, but that's what I see. Like right now, at least in the beaches, north. At least until the first week of April, there's space. After that, we are packed.
So at least until the first week of April I could
There's
stay.
time. So like for 2 weeks, in theory, there is possibility.
But that's great,
Yeah,
alright.
at
I'm
least
very
it's-
thankful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. At least I have a break. I find a little bit clarity because I boil very quickly, you know, and then I go on the negative, and then everything is even more difficult.
So that, but you need to speak with.
Edwin, I go there.
That'd be good, yeah.
I can go just direct. There's no
You can
problem.
see if he's there.
I
and
saw
you
him,
speak,
yeah. But as a woman, I can, because
He's
now he's a
not a
pujari or not?
No, no, you can speak with
Yeah.
him.
Okay.
besoin d'un bon service. Mais ouais, pas évident, c'est des trucs qu'il faut.
Ouais, je peux dire le son de l'ancien était mieux.
L'ancien était meilleur, le problème c'est qu'il y a des parties qui sont cassées.
Ils sont cassés.
Ouais, et donc je dois trouver des parties pour les échanger. Bon, il se remet en marche celui-là. Je suis en train de tout réinstaller.
C'est dû à cause de transformation d'électricité?
Non, il y a on va dire l'application qui est utilisée, il est trop vieux maintenant. Et donc je suis en train d'essayer de faire une mise à jour pour voir s'il passe, pour qu'on puisse utiliser la même chose. C'est pas compliqué, c'est juste, il a eu ses propres soucis quoi. Tout fonctionne, mais c'est juste qu'on peut pas régler le son en bas. Ok, il se recharge là.
Ce sont les paroles.
Je connais juste quelques parties comme ça.
Hare Krishna,
Parce que je mets ici, je me fais opérer.
joli, hein?
C'est magnifique.
Alors ici on voit Krishna dans trois différentes époques. Au milieu c'est sa forme quand il était en Inde, il y a 5000 ans, à côté de lui il y a Radharani et deux copines de Radharani. Et Radharani, elle a un deuxième nom, elle s'appelle aussi Hare, comme le premier mot dans la Hare Krishna. Et à gauche, ça c'est Krishna Chaitanya et Nityananda. Ceux qui sont venus il y a 500 ans. Pour eux, ils sont avec les mains comme ça parce qu'ils étaient tous en train de danser et de chanter. Et en été, des fois, on fait des défilés avec des chars. On met les trois statues qui sont là sur un char et on fait un défilé.
Où ça, ici, dans le parc ou...
Ici, autour du château, mais aussi à Anvers. Et à Paris, à Amsterdam, à Cologne. Et peut-être un jour à Jambourg. Le statue noire c'est Krishna, le blanc c'est son frère Balara, et la jaune c'est la sœur de Krishna. On a un petit sac et dans le sac il y a notre chapelet. Il y a 108 belles en bois. C'est comme un chapelet en bois.
Il y en a combien de titres? 100? Et ça correspond à une prière chaque fois?
Oui, chaque belle, on dit une fois le mantra Hare Krishna. Et le mantra ça veut dire Seigneur Krishna, comment je peux vous servir?
Cette série de prières, on fait ça plusieurs fois par jour?
Oui, on fait ça. Ceux qui ont fait le feu, ils font ça 2 heures par jour.
2 heures?
Et les autres, ils font moins. Et on suit aussi 4 principes. On est végétarien, on ne boit pas d'alcool, pas de drogue, pas de jeux d'hasard.
Mais vous disiez quand même qu'il y en avait qui vivaient en couple ici.
Oui, la plupart c'est des familles, des enfants. Moi je ne suis plus marié, mais j'étais marié. Et j'ai une fille de 18 ans. Alors entre 4h30 et 5h15 on chante des chants de prière. Et après, on va fermer les rideaux. Il y a 5 prêtres et ils vont changer tous les vêtements. Alors chaque matin et chaque soir, c'est un autre couleur. Et on a 180 différents costumes. Et le matin, on met aussi des guirlandes avec des vraies fleurs. Maintenant, on achète les fleurs, mais en été, on a les fleurs du château. Et 5 fois par jour, on met ici 4 grands assiettes avec des préparations végétariennes. On offre ça à Krishna et après on distribue la nourriture pour les membres pour les visiteurs. C'est comme dans l'église agnostique, pour nous c'est pas compliqué. Parce que tout ce qu'on mange, on offre à Krishna. Et comme ça devient spirituel.
Est-ce que vous aidez certains défavorisés de la région?
Pas.
Vous aidez certains défavorisés de la région?
Oui, de temps en temps on va donner de la nourriture dans les gens qui ont besoin. Pendant 15 ans, on a distribué des repas à Liège pour les sans-abri. Avec le Covid, on a arrêté. Maintenant, on va de temps en temps s'il y a la Croix-Rouge. Et quand on chante des mantras, on a aussi des instruments, parce que Et ici, vous voyez un verset. Alors, c'est en langue sanskrit, on le chante, et après, il y a quelqu'un qui tourne la traduction en anglais ou en français. Et après ça, il y a une conférence de 30-40 minutes.
Et alors tout le monde s'assied ici à terre?
Ouais, sur des coussins ou sur des chaises. Et le soir aussi, à 7 heures, on chante et il y a une lecture.
C'est parfaitement entretenu.
Et à 7h30, on chante pour notre fondateur et on lui donne aussi un kilogramme de fleurs. Et là, vous voyez la caméra. De temps en temps, les programmes sont enregistrés et diffusés par Internet.
Ah oui, c'est bien ça.
Comme ça, tous les gens qui
Bon, moi, tiens ça pour un...
Ah oui.
Et vous avez l'idée du nombre de personnes qui vous suivent sur Internet, non?
Oui, parce qu'on peut le voir, c'est entre 3 et 50 personnes en Belgique. Mais maintenant, il est cassé le caméra. Par exemple, le dimanche, c'était un petit festival, on a eu 500 personnes qui sont venues un peu partout de Belgique, surtout les Indiens. C'était le festival pour le printemps.
Et personnellement, qu'est-ce qui vous a décidé à quitter Louvain pour venir ici?
Ben, d'abord, j'étais 9 ans dans un petit centre de Hare Krsna en Anvers. Et je venais déjà ici.
Ah oui, d'accord.
Et je voulais quitter la ville et venir dans la campagne. J'aime bien aussi le jardin et la nature. Parce que quelqu'un qui vient de l'Inde, il habite ici depuis quelques semaines. Avec sa femme, ses 2 enfants. Il fait des visites en anglais.
Et pourquoi tu veux en Belgique?
Il y a beaucoup de Indiens qui veulent venir en Europe. Et s'ils ont les moyens, les possibilités. Et nous, on peut aller en Inde.
Et entre vous, vous parlez anglais ou quoi?
Beaucoup anglais. Ok, si vous voulez, on peut voir le premier étage.
Oui, ok.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
hier zitten. Zitten maar. Ah, die mag ik ook zetten. Mag hier overal zitten. Ja, kom maar. Zit er maar neer. Dat is makkelijker. Als ik uitleg. Ja. Kijk, hier zien jullie ons altaar. Dit is de tempelkamer, de mooiste kamer in het kasteel. En je moet even naar achter kijken. Daar zie je een persoon zitten, een oude Indische man. En die zit daar op een troon. En waarom zit hij daar? Omdat we daar heel veel respect voor hebben. Omdat dat een persoon is die eigenlijk 50, 55 jaar geleden die kennis over Krishna naar het Westen heeft gebracht. En anders hadden wij dat nooit over Krishna kunnen weten. En ook niet die spirituele kennis over wie dat we zijn en wat de bedoeling is van het leven, hadden we dat nooit geweten. Dus uit respect krijgt hij een mooie plaats in de tempelkamer. En dan zie je hier het altaar en dan zie je 3 luiken. Zie je? 3 luiken. In het midden staat Krishna met de fluit, zie je? En dan die liefdesenergie waar ik gesproken had ik gezegd dat de liefdesenergie van Krishna, dat die buiten zichzelf wordt gezet? Nee, dat had ik niet gezegd. Hè? Dus in de mantra heb je Hare, Krishna en Rama. En die Hare, die stelt de liefdesenergie voor. Dus Krishna plaatst de liefdesenergie buiten zichzelf in een vrouwelijke gedaante. En dat is de oorspronkelijke liefdesrelatie. Zie je? Dus samen is Hare en Krishna is eigenlijk het goddelijke. Is God. Zie je? Vandaar in het gebedje is Hare en Krishna ook altijd samen. En dan zie je de vriendinnetjes van Hare ook op het altaar. En zij helpen Hare altijd om Krishna te plezieren. Zie je? Om de liefde voor Krishna te uiten. En dan aan de rechterkant van het altaar zie je 2 dansende gedaanten. En dat zijn 2 andere gedaanten van Krishna. Die zijn 500 jaar geleden verschenen in India, in West-Bengaal, om die mantra te brengen. En in de Vedas wordt gezegd welke verschijningsvormen van Krishna wanneer gaan plaatsvinden. De toekomst staat voorspeld in die Vedas. En deze gedaanten die staan in die Vedas voorspeld, zodat er geen valse incarnaties zich kunnen aanmelden. Dus hebben dat die Krishna mantra gebracht en in de Vedas wordt gezegd dat dit gebed is het krachtigste gebed in heel het universum. Want het heeft de kracht om die liefde die we hebben ook te laten groeien voor Krishna. En daarom dat we erop mediteren. Dus en aan de rechterkant van het altaar zie je 3 gedaantes. De zwarte is Krishna, de witte is zijn broer en de gele is zijn zus. Dat is een apart verhaal, dat zijn gebeeldhouwde vormen, stilistisch gebeeldhouwde vormen. Dat is verhaal heel kort. Miljoenen jaar geleden had een koning een visioen, die wou Krishna zien en hij kreeg dit visioen. En dan heeft hij die gedaante van Krishna laten beeldhouden en op zijn altaar gezet in zijn paleis. Dus Krishna kan verschijnen in eender welke vorm. Oké. Dan zie je ook nog de koe op het altaar. Zie je de koe? Een heilige koe. Weet je waarom de koe heilig is? Heeft er iemand een idee waarom dat de koe nu heilig is in India? Wat denken jullie? Wat geeft de koe? Melk. Melk. Ja. En dat is de reden. Als we jong zijn, krijgen we moedermelk. En als we ouder zijn, krijgen we melk van de koe. Dus de koe wordt gezien als een moeder, als onze tweede moeder. En je moeder doodt je niet. En daarom is de koe heilig. Ja?
En een geit heeft ook melk.
Ja, een geit geeft ook melk. En een paard geeft ook melk. Maar, ja, waarom heeft Krishna voor de koe gekozen? Omdat de koe het meeste melk geeft. En de koe, die geeft melk zowel voor het kalf als voor de mens. Zo heeft Krishna dat gemaakt, voor de beide. Eerst voor het kalf, en dan keer dat er ook schiet voor de mens. Dus daarom is de koe een heilig dier. Oké. Ik ga met jullie een keer, ik ga die mantra een keer voor jullie zingen. En als jullie willen, dan mogen jullie meedoen. Ik heb daar 2 Indische trommels. Wie zou een keer graag spelen? Ja? Kijk, dat zijn trommels, die zijn al heel oud, die zijn gemaakt van klei. En dat zijn de lage klank en een hoge klank. En you can play this? So the show to this.
No, no.
No?
But I think maybe by next week.
Ah.
I'm already practicing.
Oké. Zal ik zit maar een klein maken? Dat is makkelijk. Ja. En dan kan je er niet af. Ja. En dan nog iemand vragen? Ja. Is er een meisje dat een keer graag zou willen doen? Hier heb ik een paar symbaaltjes. Dat zijn handsymbaaltjes. Wilt dat iemand eens proberen? Ik zal zeggen hoe dat moet. Ja, wacht. Ik heb er maar klaar. Ja. Ik zal het voordoen. Kijk. Het is altijd, je draait een keertje rond je vinger, of 2 keer, dat je er strak tegen zit. Strak tegen zit, dat dat niet weg kan. En dan gebruik je, is het op het ritme van 1, 2, 3. En iedereen mag meedoen. Je mag ook in je handen klappen. Hè? Maar we gaan een keer, als we zingen, hè, als we zingen. Dus ik ga een keer die mantra voor jullie laten horen. En het fijnste is als we die samen zingen, dan is die kracht veel sterker. Ja? Dus ik zal een keer voorzingen en dan op de tweede keer zingen we samen. Doe maar mee, hè. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Oké, dan ga ik de trommels terugnemen. Ja, dank je. Dan mogen jullie de schoenen terug aandoen. leave you alone with Krishna. I trust you.
here often. Terrible, huh? There was no flies in Singapore. You have flies in Singapore? No flies. Too much pollution. Why not that?
First of all, it's a very clean town.
Oh, yeah?
So you will not see dirt anywhere.
Really?
Yes. And yeah, we have a lot of trees, basically.
No flies. I hear it's too much in the summer.
Even in India, at home, we don't have flies. Even in India, if the house is dirty, then a lot of there's a lot of sticky surfaces and a lot of
Especially down there in the shadow. Terrible, because there's food always. But in India you have mosquitoes. And everywhere over there's a lot of mosquitoes. They're what now? Deadly. Yeah.
Now, because of so much this pollution, water pollution, so we have dengue.
Pardon?
Dengue mosquito.
Dengue?
Dengue.
What's that?
Dengue. It's a deadly mosquito.
Dengue?
It's very common in North India.
You die of this.
If you are not healthy,
I mean, you get medicine.
but it is this fever is called bone breaking fever.
Bone break fever.
So if this mosquito bites, it's so painful. You feel like your bones are cracking.
But these mosquitoes, they look like normal mosquitoes.
Little bit.
And they take us.
Taking is small, but it
And they are mainly in North India.
they come originally they used to be in Southeast Asia, like Singapore, Thailand, Indonesia. Now when people because they are traveling,
Yeah.
so gradually they came to India. And the first mosquito was in 80s,
In the 80s.
and then since 2000, this mosquito has been found in Europe. Because the weather is changing, it's getting warmer, so it's spreading. In Belgium also it was found. If you slowly
Oh, yeah. What are they called?
dengue.
Dengue. I think I heard it. But is there medicine?
Medicine is there, but there is no medicine after it. No. Medicine is to cure the symptom, not the. Like if you are feeling aggressive, but not directly curing the dengue.
This means you always have this. You always have this.
So once it bites you, you might develop immunity for some time, for you to be
Okay?
again.
And it's coming again.
Yes.
From the same mosquito.
And it's the first time you get dengue, you get sick. Then you develop immunity after a few years. If you get again dengue, you will be more sick.
Or if you get bitten again.
And you more sick. Many people die in Spain.
Really?
Not dengue.
Because of this mosquito. There's no flies.
Now that this particular
Yeah, it's whatever step you do, it's danger. I don't know it in Sanskrit. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Hare
Yeah, there's already twice here.
I will clean it.
Either you have mosquitoes or you have flies, or you have both. Yeah, you have both.
In Singapore, we have python also.
Pardon?
Python.
Python.
It's very common.
Biggest snake.
Biggest.
Yeah, I know.
So, not only go to that.
Yeah.
You saw me yesterday? Who saw me yesterday? You?
I don't know.
You saw me? You saw me? Never saw me? No. You want to see? Why not?
You don't want. Kiva Jaya Jaya Gaura Shander Arati Koshoba
Jaya Jaya Gora Chande Arati Koshoba
Janavitatavane Jago Manalopam Dakine Nitai Chahan Vamega Dandaram Ikate Advaita Srini Vasachatrataram Bosihache Gaurachahan Ratnasim Kasanem Arati Korena Brahma Adi Devaganem Nara Hari Hadi Kore Chamara Dulayam Sanjaya Mukunda Vasu Goshadigayam Shanka Baje Ganta Baje Baje Karatalam Maturamridanga Baje Paramarasalam Shanka Baje Ganta Baje Matur 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 Baje Shanka Baje Ganta Baje Matur 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 Baje Haribol, Haribol, Haribol Nitai Gora Haribol Bahu
Mukoti Chandrajini Vadana Ujvalam Galadeshe Anamala Kore Jalamalam Shiva Shukana Radha Premegadagada Bhakati Vinoda Deke Gorara Sampadam Kiba Jayo Jaya Gaura Chander Arati Koshobha Jahnavitatavane Jagomanalopam Jago Janamanalopam Jaga Janamanalopam Gaurangira Rotik Shobha Jaga Janamanalopam Gaurangira Rotik Shobha Jaga Janamanalopam Haribol, Haribol, Haribol Nitai Gaura Haribol Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Shrimate Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Pashyatya Deshatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrindam Prabhu Nityanandam Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrindam Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityanandam Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrindam Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Radha ki jai, Shri Baladev Subhadra Jagannath ki jai.
की महाराज की
It's empty.
Krishna, 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 Rakshama, Krishna, 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 Rakshama, Krishna, 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 Rama, Raghava, Rama, Raghava, Rama, Raghava, Rakshama, Rama, Raghava, Rama, Raghava, Rama, Raghava, Rakshama, Krishna Keshava, Krishna Keshava, Krishna Keshava Pahiman, Krishna Keshava, Krishna Keshava, Krishna Keshava Pahiman, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. So, just to do something completely different, we read from the Krishna book, the Supreme Personality. Somebody study the 10th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam by His Divine Grace. So we're reading from page 146 halfway in the Upanishads. You want me to start? Yes, because then I can go and get my glasses. I thought I had them out, but I was like, I'm putting my glasses. Exactly. Oh, no problem. Yeah, sometimes it's all funny. Yeah. Nothing back in a minute. Yeah. Should I start? Yes. Okay, thank you. It is stated in Hare Krishna. In the Upanishad, it is stated that the Supreme Brahman is as effulgent as the sun and is the origin of everything, and that anyone who can understand that original person become liberated from material conditioned life. Anyone who can simply be attached to you by devotional services can know your actual position, birth, appearance, disappearance, and activities. As confirmed in the Bhagavad Gita, simply by understanding your constitutional position, appearance, and disappearance, one can be immediately elevated to the spiritual kingdom after quitting this present body. Therefore, to cross over the ocean of material nescience, an intelligent person takes shelter of your lotus feet and is easily transferred to the spiritual world.
There are many so-called meditators who do not know that you are the Supreme Soul. As stated in the Bhagavad Gita, you are the Supreme Soul present in everyone's heart. Therefore, there is no necessity of one's meditating on something beyond you. One who is always absorbed in meditation on your original form of Krishna easily crosses over the ocean of material nescience. But persons who do not know that you are the Supreme Soul remain within this material world in spite of their so-called meditation. If by the association of your devotees a person comes to the knowledge that Lord Krishna is the original Super Soul, then it is possible for him to cross over the ocean of material ignorance. For instance, when a person mistakes a rope for a snake, he is filled with fear. But as soon as he understands that the rope is not a snake, he is liberated from fear. If one understands you, therefore, through your personal teachings, as stated in Bhagavad Gita, or through the teachings of your pure devotees, as stated in Srimad Bhagavatam and all other Vedic scriptures, if one realizes that you are the ultimate goal of understanding, he needs no longer fear this material existence. So-called liberation and bondage have no meaning for a person who is already engaged in your devotional service. Just as a rope is not fearful to a person who knows that it is not a snake, a devotee knows that this material world belongs to you, and he therefore engages everything in your transcendental loving service. Thus, there is no bonding for him. For a person who is already situated in the sun planet, there is no question of the appearance or disappearance of the sun in the name of day or night. It is also said that you, Krishna, you are just like the sun, and that Maya is like darkness. When the sun is present, there is no question of darkness. So, for those who always remain in your presence by engaging in your service, there is no question of bondage or liberation. They are all already liberated. On the other hand, persons who falsely think themselves to be liberated without taking shelter of your lotus feet fell down because their intelligence is not pure.
It's quite strong, eh?
Yeah.
If one therefore thinks that the super soul is something different from your personality, and thus searches out the super soul or the supreme Brahman somewhere else, in the forest or in the caves of the Himalayas, his condition is very lamentable. And this is Lord Brahma speaking and praying. So he's the most intelligent person in the universe. He just tried to out mystic power Krishna, and then of course it didn't work out. So now he's like, okay, it is just confirmed, you are the source of everything, you are the mystic, and etc. So he's now praying. Your teaching in the Bhagavad Gita are that one should give up all process of self-realization and simply surrender unto you. For that is complete. Because you are the supreme in every respect. Those who are searching after the Brahmani virgins are also searching after you. And those who are searching after the super soul realization are also searching after you. You state in the Bhagavad Gita that you yourself, by a partial representation as the super soul, have entered into the material cosmic manifestation. You are present in everyone's heart, and there is no need to search out the super soul anywhere else. If someone does so, he is simply in ignorance. One who is transcendental to such a position understands that you are unlimited. You are both within and without, and therefore your presence is everywhere. Instead of searching for the super soul everywhere else, a devotee only concentrates his mind on you, within. Actually, One who is liberated from the material conception of life can search for you. Others cannot. The example of thinking the rope to be a snake is applicable only to those who are still in ignorance of you. Actually, when one mistakes a rope for a snake, the existence of the snake is only within the mind. The existence of Maya, similarly, is only within the mind. Maya is nothing but ignorance of your personality. When one forgets your personality, that is the conditioned state of Maya. Therefore, one who is fixed upon you, both internally and externally, is not illusioned. 148. One who has attained a little result of devotional service can understand your glories. Even one striving for Brahman realization or Paramatma realization cannot understand these features of your personality unless you bestow on him the result of at least a slight bit of devotional service. One may be a spiritual master of many personalists, or he may go to the forest or to a mountain cave and meditate as a hermit for many, many years. Hare Krishna. Could somebody close the door, please? Okay. Maybe close the door because there's some youth around making some noise. They don't mean bad, but... So Brahman realization or Paramatma realization are also not possible even after one searches for many, many years unless one is touched by the wonderful effect of devotional service. Therefore, my dear Lord, I pray that I may be so fortunate that in this life or in another life, wherever I may take my birth, I may be counted as one of your devotees. Which is nice because the Brahman, our universe, is actually a devotee.
Therefore, my dear Lord, I pray that I may be so fortunate that in this life or in another life, wherever my birth will be, I may be counted as one of your devotees. Wherever I may be, I pray that I may be engaged in your devotional service. I do not even care what form of life I get in the future, because I can see that even in the form of cows or calves, or cowherd boys, the devotees are so fortunate to be always engaged in your transcendental loving service and association. Therefore I wish to be one of them instead of such an exalted person as I am now, for I am full of ignorance. The gopis and cows of Vrindavan are so fortunate that they have been able to supply their breast milk to you. Persons who are engaged in performing great sacrifices and offering many valuable goats in sacrifice cannot attain the perfection of understanding you. But simply by devotional service, these innocent village women and cows have been able to satisfy you with their milk. You have drunk their milk to satisfaction, yet you are never satisfied as much by those engaged in performing sacrifices. I am simply surprised, therefore, with the fortunate position of Maharaj Nanda, Mother Yashoda and the other cowherd men and gopis, because you, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, the Absolute Truth, are existing here as their most loyal, lovable object. My dear Lord, no one can actually appreciate the good fortune of those residents of Vrindavan. We are all demigods, controlling deities of the various senses of the living entities, and we are proud of enjoying such privileges. But actually there is no comparison between our position and the position of these fortunate residents of Vrindavan, because they are actually relishing your they are actually relishing your presence and enjoying your association by dint of their sensory activities. We may be proud of being controllers of the senses, but here the residents of Vrindavan are so transcendental that they are not under our control. Actually, they are enjoying their senses through service to you. I shall therefore consider myself fortunate to be given a chance to take birth in this land of Vrindavan in any of my future lives. My dear Lord, I am therefore not interested in either material opulences or liberation. I'm most humbly praying at your lotus feet for you to please give me any sort of birth within this Vrindavan forest, so that I may be able to be favoured by the dust of the feet of some of the devotees of Vrindavan. If I am given a chance to grow as a humble blade of grass in this land, that will be a glorious birth for me. But if I am not so fortunate to take birth within the forest of Vrindavan, I beg to be allowed to take birth outside the immediate area of Vrindavan, so that when the devotees go out, they will walk over me. Even that would be a great fortune for me. I am just aspiring for a birth in which I will be smeared by the dust of the devotees' feet, because I can see that everyone here is simply full of Krishna consciousness. No one here knows anything but the lotus feet of Krishna, or Mukunda, for which the Vedas themselves are searching.
So he wants to bath in the lotus dust.
Thank you. It is confirmed in the Bhagavad Gita that the purpose of Vedic knowledge is to find Krishna. And it is said in the Brahma Samhita that it is very difficult to find Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, by systematic reading of the Vedic literature. But he is very easily available through the mercy of a pure devotee. The pure devotees of Vrindavan are fortunate because they can see Mukunda, Lord Krishna, all the time. This word Mukunda can be understood in two ways. Muk means liberation. Lord Krishna can give liberation and therefore transcendental bliss. The word also refers to his smiling face, which is just like the kunda flower. Kunda flower. Mukha means face. The kunda flower is very beautiful and it appears to be smiling. Thus the comparison is made. The difference between the pure devotees of Vrindavan and devotees in other places is that the residents of Vrindavan have no other desire but to be associated with Krishna. Krishna, being very kind to his devotees, fulfills their desire because they always want Krishna's association. The Lord is always prepared to give it to them. The devotees of Vrindavan are also spontaneous lovers. They are not required to strictly follow regulative principles because they are already naturally developed in transcendental love for Krishna. Regulative principles are required for persons who have not achieved such a position of spontaneous love. Brahma is also a devotee of Lord, but he is an ordinary devotee subject to following regulative principles. He prays to Krishna to give him the chance to take birth in Vrindavan so that he might be elevated to the platform of spontaneous love. Lord Brahma continued, "My Lord, sometimes I am puzzled as to how your Lordship will be able to repay in gratitude the devotional service of these residents of Vrindavan. Although I know that you are the supreme source of all benediction, I am puzzled to know how you will be able to repay all the services that you are receiving from these residents of Vrindavan. I think of how you are so kind, so magnanimous. Okay. Then even Putana, who came to cheat you by dressing herself as a very affectionate mother, was awarded liberation and the actual post of a mother. And the actual post of a mother. And other. Yeah. I know that. Magnanimous, I know the meaning. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely. Yep. No. Yes, yes, indeed. Thanks. I'll do. Where do I start? Putana, yeah, who came to cheat you by dressing herself as a very affectionate mother, was awarded liberation and the actual post of a mother. And other demons belonging to the same family, such as Agasura and Bakasura, were also favored with liberation and achieved you. Under the circumstances, I am puzzled. These residents of Vrindavan have given you everything, their bodies, their minds, their love, their homes, their possessions. Everything is being utilized for your purpose. So, how will you be able to repay your debt to them? You have already given yourselves to Putana. I surmise that you shall ever remain a debtor to the residents of Vrindavan, being unable to repay their loving service. My Lord, I can understand that. The super excellent quality of the service rendered by the residents of Vrindavan is due to their spontaneously engaging all natural instincts in your loving service. It is said that attachment for material objects and home is due to illusion, which makes a living entity conditions in the material world. But this is only the case for persons who are not Krishna conscious. In the case of residents of Vrindavan, such obstructions as attachment to hearth and home are non-existent. Hearth and home. Yes. What the hearth?
This is a hearth.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, thank you. Earth and home are non-existence, yeah. Because their attachment has been directed unto you and their homes have been converted into temples by your constant presence there. And because they have forgotten everything for your sake, there is no impediment. For a Krishna conscious person, there is no such thing as impediments due to attachment for hearth and home. None is their illusion. Thank you.
Of course, now we have central heating, but before the fireplace was always, especially in the winter, the central place in the home. Because why is a home so nice? Because it is dry and warm. That's the central place of a home. It's dry and it's warm. You see. So then the fireplace is one of the central places in the house. People sit around the fire. That's where you tell stories. That's where you're together. That's where you eat. So that's why a hearth is so symbolic for a home. A home hearth. Yeah?
Yes. I was just trying to visualize this because in the old history of India, like my village, my home also, it was not like kind of a home and then in the center fireplace. It is like you have a rooms across and then in the middle you have a courtyard kind of open space, open sky and all, and then all four sides you have a little brown that passage and then rooms and then one side kitchen and one side like
according to
like
according to Vasta Shastra.
Exactly. So
yeah, that of course. But you'll see that if you, for instance, go more to the north, to the colder countries, then the houses also change in construction. So then here, of course, we are more northerly, and then the warmth of the hearth is a little bit more important. You say in the south it would be around the tulasi plant.
Yeah, no, so our village also, we used to gather around the kitchen area where, because at that point of time we should have a land-made, stove and those kind of thing, and then we used to burn woods, to cook the food, and we used to in the evening in the cold time we used to sit around that just to get warm. Yes. Nice thing. We are missing out there.
So, earth is a flying place, it doesn't have to be exactly like this.
Exactly. I got it.
Alright. I can also understand, so now we understand what the earth is, but we can understand more.
It's hearth.
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 Okay. It's good if we have a native English speaker. I can also understand that your appearance as a small coward boy, a child of the coward man, is not at all a material activity. You are so much obliged by your affection that you're here to inspire them with more loving service by your transcendental presence. In Vrindavan, there's no distinction between material and spiritual because everything is dedicated to your loving service. My dear Lord, your Vrindavan pastimes are simply to inspire your devotees. If someone takes your Vrindavan pastimes to be material, he will be misled. He's actually talking about himself. Because Krishna was sitting there as a small boy with the sweet in his left hand, you know, small boy, left hand, like that. So Brahma was thinking, how can he be God? Krishna is playing like that, he has to give pleasure to his friends. Because they're so devoted to him, so then this is actually one of the ways he's repaying. We're just playing with him, playing together. So that's actually the answer. And then now he's actually saying, yeah, you know, people are mistaking for that, which he was doing, are actually in illusion. So he's describing now his own state of mind and how he woke up by the grace of Krishna. My dear Lord, Krishna, those who deride you, claiming that you have a material body like an ordinary man, are described in the Bhagavad Gita as demoniac and less intelligent. You are always transcendental. The non-devotees are cheated because they consider you to be material creation. Actually, you have assumed this body which exactly resembles that of an ordinary coward boy, simply to increase the devotion and transcendental bliss of your devotees. My dear Lord, I have nothing to say about people who advertise that they have already realized God, or that by the realization they have themselves become God. But as far as I'm concerned, I admit frankly that for me it is not possible to realize you by my body, mind or speech. What can I say about you? How can I realize you by my senses? I cannot even think of you perfectly within my mind, which is the master of the senses. Your qualities, your activities and your body cannot be conceived of by any person within this material world. Only by your mercy can one understand, to some extent, what you are. My dear Lord, you are the Supreme Lord of all creation, although I sometimes falsely think that I am the master of this universe. I may be the master of this universe, but there are innumerable universes, and there are also innumerable Brahmas who preside over these universes. But actually, you are the master of them all. As the super soul in everyone's heart, you know everything. Please therefore accept me as your surrendered servant. I hope that you will excuse me for committing the great offense of disturbing you in your pastimes with your friends and calves. Now, if you will kindly allow me, I will immediately leave so you can enjoy your friends and calves without my presence.
My dear Lord Krishna, your very name suggests that you are all attractive. The attraction of the sun and the moon are all due to you. By the attraction of the sun, you are beautifying the very existence of the Yadu dynasty. With the attraction of the moon, you are enhancing the potency of the land, the demigods, the brahmanas, the cows, and the oceans. Because of your supreme attraction, demons like Kamsa and others are annihilated. Therefore, it is my deliberate conclusion that you are the only worshipable deity within the creation. Accept my humble obeisances until the annihilation of this material world. As long as there is sunshine within this material world, kindly accept my humble obeisances. In this way, Brahma, the master of this universe, after offering humble and respectful obeisances unto the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and circumambulated him 3 times, was ready to return to his abode known as Brahmaloka. By his gesture, the Supreme Personality of Godhead gave him permission to return. As soon as Brahma left, Lord Shri Krishna immediately returned to the banks of the Yamuna and rejoined his cows and cowherd boyfriends, who were situated just as they had been on the very day they had vanished. Krishna had left his friends on the bank of the Yamuna while they were engaged in lunch, and although he returned exactly 1 year later, the cowherd boys thought that he had returned within a second. That is the way Krishna's different energies act. It is stated in the Bhagavad Gita that Krishna himself is residing in everyone's heart, and he causes both remembrance and forgetfulness. All living entities are controlled by the supreme energy of the God Lord, and sometimes they remember and sometimes they forget their constitutional position. His friends being controlled in such a way could not understand that for a whole year they were absent from the Yamuna's bank and were under the spell of Brahma's illusion. When Krishna appeared before the boys, they thought, Krishna has returned within a moment. They began to laugh, thinking that Krishna was not willing to leave their lunchtime company. They were very jubilant and invited him, Dear friend Krishna, you have come back so quickly? All right, we have not as yet begun our lunch, not even taken one morsel of food, so please come and join us and let us eat together. Krishna smiled and accepted their invitation, and he began to enjoy the lunchtime company of his friends. While eating, Krishna was thinking, these boys believe that I have come back within a second, but they do not know that for the past year I have been involved with the mystic activities of Lord Brahma.
After finishing their lunch, Krishna and his friends and cows began to return to their Vrindavan homes. After finishing their lunch, Krishna and his friends and cows began to return to their Brajabhumi homes. While passing, they enjoyed seeing the dead carcass of Aghasura in the shape of a gigantic serpent. When Krishna returned home to Brajabhumi, he was seen by all the inhabitants of Vrindavan. He was wearing a peacock feather in his helmet, which was also decorated with forest flowers. Krishna was also garlanded with flowers and painted with different colored minerals collected from the caves of Govardhana Hill. Govardhana Hill is always famous for supplying natural red oxides, and Krishna and his friends painted their bodies with them. Each of them had a bugle made of buffalo horn and a stick and a flute, and each called his respective cows by their particular names. The cowherd boys were also proud of Krishna's wonderful activities that, while entering the village, they all sang his glories. All the gopis in Vrindavan saw beautiful Krishna entering the village. The boys composed nice songs describing how they were saved from being swallowed by the great serpent and how the serpent was killed. Some described Krishna as the son of Yasoda and other as the son of Nanda Maharaj. He is so wonderful that he saved us from the clutches of the great serpent and killed him, they said. But little did they know that 1 year had passed since the killing of Aghasura. In this regard, Maharaja Parikshit asked Sukadeva Goswami how the inhabitants of Vrindavan suddenly developed so much love for Krishna, although he was not a member of any of their families. Maharaja Parikshit inquired. During the absence of original cowherd boys, when Krishna expanded himself, why is it that the boy's parents became more loving towards him than towards their own sons? Also, why did the cows become so loving towards the calves more than towards their own calves?
So that's why this explanation was started. And it was in the end of the killing of Akasura, that was the question asked by Maharaj Pariksit. Because the killing of Akasura, that's the big snake demon, it was said then that the parents, they didn't find out, but only after a year or something like that. So then Maharaj Pariksit, why didn't they know before? Well, because that is because Lord Brahma, he took the calves and cow boys, put them in the cave to see what Krishna would do.
Yeah, but he expanded himself as a calf.
And then Krishna expanded himself. So then Brahma was thinking, so by my mystic power, I'll trick Krishna. And then when he came back after, in a moment of his life, which is actually a year of his birth, then he found out that the mystic power of Krishna was a little bit bigger than his. So he was like, oh, he's actually God. He's not just a small boy with a little ladle in his hand or milk sweet. So in his left hand. So I was actually tricked by him, you know. So then that's why all these prayers were there. So now we are back at the beginning. So Sukadeva Goswami told Maharaj Pariksit that every living entity is actually most attached to his own self. Outward paraphernalia such as home, family, friends, country, society, wealth, opulence and reputation are all only secondary in pleasing the living entity. They please only because they bring pleasure to the self. For this reason, one is self-centered and is attached to his body and self more than he is to relatives like wife, children and friends. If there is some immediate danger to one's own person, he first of all takes care of himself and then others. That is natural. That means he loves his own self more than anything else. The next important objective of affection after his own self is his material body. A person who has no information of the spirit soul is very much attached to his material body. So much so that even in old age he wants to preserve